this text box super big. Egomaniacal Hero, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 4th month in a row, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. I gotta set a ton of other... I gotta set all the other streams live. Then we're gonna talk about doing the subathon, and then we're gonna get into deck roastings for the day, which we have a good, healthy number of people. One of which is my good friend, Bean. What's up, Wolf? How you doing? Carl, my birthday is tomorrow. My birthday is tomorrow. Yeah, and JT rules, there's no goddamn backseating here either. Alright? Alright? No fucking funny business. No goddamn backseating here either. Be for real. Be for real right now. Don't be fucked up. Don't be fucked up in chat, alright? Don't you backseat me. Motive Matthew, thank you for the 2 months at tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Happy almost birthday, buddy. And Luz, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub for the 6th month in a row. Happy early birthday, thank you. And Dolphin Spaceship, thank you for the 23rd month at tier 1, my friend. Almost 2-year anniversary. I'm doing good, Wolf. I woke up late today. I've been trying. Okay, so guys, can I bitch? Can I bitch for like 2? I know we vamp a lot. Can I bitch for like 2 minutes? If we're not, yes, I got 1 yes. That's enough. All right. So I have been trying a new thing that I'm not going to tell anybody the name of because that would be unprofessional. But I've been trying a thing that has been for rest that I'm supposed to advertise, and fucking sucks. And so I've slept a lot more the last 2 days because I'm losing a fair amount of sleep to trying to utilize this shit ass thing that I will now no longer be advertising. And so I'm just annoyed as fuck at all of the behind the scenes logistics of having to tell people like, actually, no, I don't want your money. And they're like, what do you mean? Why? You said you wanted the money. I was like, I did. Because I thought I'd be able to tell people to use this. And I cannot. And I fucking can't. And they're like, what do you mean? What's the problem with it? I'm like, that it's bad at what it does. That I don't like it. Maybe it's good for other people. But those other people can advertise it, not me. Like I'll advertise a thing that I don't need if intellectually it seems good at what it's gonna do. But I'm like, ooh, this is a thing that I need. This is a product that I want, and it would solve a problem that I have. Oh, it's bad at it. For me at least. Maybe it's good for other people, but for me at least, it's bad. And the email chain about that is just, I don't know, it's bad. I'm not talking about it. Why does it have to be more complicated than I don't like it? I don't like it, and you've paid me on the premise that I was going to like it and recommend it to people because I liked it. That's not true anymore. What's up, Verity? How you doing? All right, we can go live on vertical YouTube now. We'll pop chat out. Moat, you should just email me at malltown@gmail.com and tell me that way. But thank you for the early heads up. Also, Juicebox Cult, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Oh, Ginger, we share a birthday then. My birthday is also tomorrow. This is because I'm not streaming tomorrow, which is going hand in hand with the subathon announcement. So we're going to talk about that in just a second. I got to go live on TikTok first. What's up, Modemful? Okay. I didn't pop out TikTok chat, so I can't read TikTok chat. I have to do that. Sorry, guys. I'm still kind of groggy. I woke up like I had finally been in a rhythm of like bed at 10, up at 6 a.m., 7 a.m., and today I woke up a fucking hour ago. Yo, Taval's fucked up, YouTube chat. Stop talking about Taval. I don't want to hear a goddamn thing about Taval. That's wrong. That's wrong. Okay. Night Corey, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Dark, thank you for the random FMK. We're not going to fucking talk about it for a minute, though. So let's talk Subathon. First, let's talk about why we're doing the Subathon. The primary reason we're doing the Subathon is that Z and I would like to do bigger and, more importantly, more consistent things with our content. I've been able to keep it going through a period of tumultuousness because Z has been sacrificing a tremendous amount of their energy and their time to help me set up my content. And what we are finding is that it's just too difficult in our current space for them to get a single goddamn thing set up. Like, our home is currently totally organized around like my ability to stream, and then I can film videos where I stick the like phone up in front of my face and I just say words about commanders, and every other thing that we do requires us to like rearrange a living room. Like, we have our bed is in our kitchen. Our garage and other parts of our home are still holding like the entire, is basically a storage space for my mom who moved out of the country. There's a lot of problems. So one thing we're going to be doing is renting a small studio. Part of the Subathon is to raise money for that. Another part of it is we're going to be changing the layout of this room, and it's going to become, right now I have a little green screen tacking on the wall. We're going to make the whole shit green screen. And we're going to start a cult, you guys. We've got a priest outfit on lock that I have not purchased yet, but we're going to get a priest outfit. We're going to get a 3D set to perform the deck roasts in that's going to be a steampunk church. I have some of the early designs that I've been paying for, and it turns out 3D sets, not as expensive as building an actual church, not cheap. So I'm not going to spoil all of the unlocks right now, because there's a lot of very, very cute and cool stuff that we've come up with. But some of the main things, some of the big highlights, we're going to be starting the cult. We have a number of various different higher profile than me collab events that should result in relatively interesting content for all of you. I'm not going to spoil any of those people because I've only gotten one of them hard confirmed at this time, but part of the Subathon is also raising the money to pay for the appearance fees of people who are more famous than me. And I need us all to be normal. This is going to be an uncapped Subathon as well. So a number of these goals are things that happen when we have made it X distance. There's going to be a number of things that have happened when we have made it a certain amount of distance into the Subathon. There will be an opportunity to put me into a maid outfit. It will not be easy. I have purposefully, Z wanted to take it easy on you guys. I have purposely made this a thing that's going to be very, very difficult for you to achieve. But Maid Hound will be an unlock available for you all. And there will be there will be a challenge that will keep me in the maid outfit for some period of time. That is all I will tell you at this time. I have my doubts about us getting there, but it is totally possible. Cat ears and makeup and everything again, sir. Maybe I might have it ramp up. Verity Vargas, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub for the 9th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. There's my lovely girlfriend Z, advocating not for our studio, but advocating for me in a maid outfit. Malik, I'm talking about a subathon we're going to be kicking off on Thursday. So the subathon starts Thursday, and it starts Thursday, and it is going to start with a custom card stream that we're doing with Z. And so the custom card stream is going to start on Thursday. We're going to start at noon. And the gates of the subathon, because we are not going to do sleeping on stream. Again, with like all of the space problems, I'm already going to be spending like the entire rest of the week trying to get our home in order for all of the stuff we already have planned. But we're going to have Z on the custom card stream, and any money that gets spent on custom card slots during that stream are going to count towards the clock of the subathon. So the clock of the subathon is going to start at 8 hours on Thursday. We're going to go from noon, and then the subathon every day after that point, it's going to run from it's going to run from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. on each of the days that on each of the days that the timer can make it. We will run 12 hours a day. Will the custom card number limits be changed / removed for the subathon? I am likely going to uncap the individual limits. I am not going to raise the limits of how many you can buy at a time. That is an important difference. So for people that want to drop big money, I hear you. I love you. I appreciate you. I am not going to, because what I don't necessarily want to do is I don't want this subathon to be Mauled and Z and Co. review custom cards for 48 hours straight and then have a nervous breakdown. Alec man, it's not to prevent you specifically from donating $200. It's not even meant to prevent you from spending $200. It's meant to prevent you from spending $200 at one time. We're still going to be releasing all of the like normal custom card slots, but like I'm going to be selling them. We're going to do the typical release schedules of 20 to 30 will get released into chat for point redeems, and then like another 20 will get released to another 20 will get released via Ko-Fi as well. And Z, I hadn't gotten to that point yet. The goal, well, one of the pie in the sky goal for this subathon is that the Z's birthday is almost exactly a month after mine. And so what we hope is that the subathon is going to go birthday to birthday. It is a co-op Z Mauled subathon. Z will be highly involved in the subathon, both in making sure that I do not have a nervous breakdown and in being part of the events, being part of the content. It is for both of us. We're trying to run from the 19th to the 21st, which is, again, it's uncapped. And so if we go past that, that's all gravy. I will be Garfield in the lasagna box. You cannot hurt me. Chronobolt, I'm very glad I did the slideshow then. Thank you for letting me know it worked. Ratfan, no, I've not, but I've not been doing any of the redeems while I try to explain everything. So those are the broad goals. I'm fighting how much I want to reveal right now and how much I want to keep back. Are all of the events still in question? Yes, Terrence, because I'm trying to get again, I want this to be I'm obviously attempting to fundraise through you guys because Z and I need things to achieve the goals we want to achieve, but I want this to be I want there to be an immediate feedback loop of you all are empowering me to do more interesting and entertaining things. And so the events are hopefully going to get more involved and more theatrical as time goes on. But all of the events are still in question because most of the events are me trying to be like, who would it be very fun and interesting to do something with that I would definitely have to pay to do something with, because I don't have, like, some creators have rapport with each other where they know each other and like, oh yeah, I'll hop on your stream whenever, we'll just hang out. I don't really know people like that. And so if I'm reaching out to people and I'm like, hey, here's this funny thing I want to do. Yeah, drama, action, cameos, Aegis, you get it. That's how that's how we're doing it. Hey Maul, just got out of therapy and they recommended something you did a short on for ADHD. Thought it was extremely funny. Keep being awesome. Dang it, man. What was it? Was it staring at a wall? What the hell was it? Thank you, Glass Geo. Hell yeah, shared birthday. That's 2 shared birthdays in this chat on the 19th. Dale, thank you for the $5 super chat. Hiya, boss. Hopefully these decks keep you awake more than my Jetmir deck did. By the way, any quick things to avoid for a deck with Savitri Dragon Master? The quickest thing I could tell you is whenever you play a Planeswalker deck, there is always a little voice in your head that goes, board wipe them. Board wipe them every single turn. It's the only reasonable thing to do is kill every creature because your commander's not a creature. And I would recommend that if you feel the need to do that, your deck's probably not being active enough, and I would lean in for more active things. Told me to try to do nothing and stare at the ceiling, specifically when I needed a reset. Crazy. Crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Obviously, birthday to birthday is the hope, but any expectations? I have no fucking idea, Starry-Eyed, quite frankly. The last subathon and or fundraising thing I did was, I think when I had like freshly hit Twitch partner, and that lasted 16 hours. Yeah, that lasted 16 hours, and I don't have the hard numbers. I don't have the hard numbers in front of me. I do think that most months currently, like I think that I sit at more subs than that subathon made. So I really don't know how this is gonna go. For help on this, I have been referencing Decked Out has given me a ton of advice because they just did their subathon, which was to move out of their studio, and they had a ton of tips for me of things of like, no, don't do that. It's gonna get you fucked up. It's gonna get you fucked up. Our friend Beard Princess has done a lot of support-a-thons in the past. They've all been very successful and very fun for their community. And then I've looked at other streamers who do subathons, uncapped ones specifically, how long they go, what types of redeems they're doing. Hellcat, it's going to be everything. It's going to be everything. Apple Lady, thank you for joining the dog home on YouTube. I appreciate that generosity. So subs, bits, Ko-Fi, super chats should work. The way we're standardizing it is we are standardizing the amount of time it adds based on the amount of money you spend. And so a like a dollar spent via subbing on Twitch versus becoming a member on YouTube versus donating on Ko-Fi versus cheering bits will all add the same amount of time to the clock. So there's not going to be like you can support whichever way you want to. There's going to be a ton of little like key jingle things of if you support in this way, you get this benefit. Like we're definitely going to, like I'll tell you right now, there's going to be a lot of XCOM. There's going to be a lot of other games. You guys are going to have the ability to direct me to play other games. But while we're playing XCOM, a very common thing is people cheering bits, people donating subs to get on the XCOM team. That will influence the timer too. So there's going to be a million things that you can do to that are just normal. Involve yourself with the stream that are fun, that are going to commit to the clock too. Oh yeah, right. So expectations. Z came up with a incredibly good kickoff idea that I think will make it a week. So in terms of hard expectations, I really don't know what the ceiling is with what Z has come up with for how we're starting the subathon. I would be very surprised if we fizzle before the 1 week point. It's very good. I'm very excited about it. They are very smart and funny. And I think we will all greatly enjoy the opening bit. And then GWG Chronobolt, yes it will. The $500 instant deck roast is going to add to the timer at a commiserate rate for the number of dollars you have spent. The $694 20-cent deck roast is also on the table as influencing the timer. And then we have Koenum, no, I do not know Brozime. Hey, thank you, Danny. There's also going to be a scaling number of opportunities for free deck roast raffles. We are doing custom card reviews during the subathon. That's actually kicking off the subathon on Thursday. There's going to be a number of scaling opportunities for free deck roast raffles. There is going to be a caveat there, which because it is a subathon, these are going to be raffled off using the game. Like there's like a marble racing game you can do with your chat. It's going to be raffled off via that, and it is going to be for subs, which I understand is a little frustrating because it's not totally free. Based on the math that we have calendared out so far, there's going to be way more available than in a typical month. I think because typically we do the free roast stream and maybe 2 to 4 decks get done for free. We're going to do marble racing to pick the winners, and it is going to be through subs only, but I think there's the potential to do more than like 30 free, so 30 deck roasts over the course of the month that if you are participating, you will get for the cost of being subscribed. And obviously because we're crowdfunding, it's going to it should convert to fundraising effectively as well. But just being subscribed to the channel will give you way more chances than normal of getting in for the free deck roasting. MLP, surely. With that many chances, how could I not? Ronnie, it's okay. Energy precons and energy decks in general tend to either pop off crazy style or do really, really bad. Yeah, Enigma, somebody in YouTube chat brought up Brozime. Also, I'm killing the monitor for a second on stream just to make sure that I'm not leaking anything. Okay, phenomenal. Yo, you're being censored. I'm not leaking any of the collabs. I'm not gonna leak the collabs. You can find out about the public collabs on Thursday. So on Thursday we're going to announce all of the collabs that I have confirmed are possible. Like the person has said, like, yes, if you pay me this money, I will do this. But I'm going to be continuing to try to source them throughout the length of the subathon. Like the better we do, the wilder I'm gonna try to get. We can just start throwing names in chat, and I'll email them on stream for a thing we want to do together. Jay, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Wolf, no, sorry. I've been deep in the subathon elaboration cut. I'm gonna hit the manual ad break, and then we're going to start going through all of the chat redeems I missed, and then we're going to go through all the chat redeems I missed, and then we're gonna get into the deck roasting for the day. Subathon starting Thursday, MLP. Starting Thursday, but if we don't make it to Saturday, I'll probably stream Saturday anyway. Like, we could do the subathon, and it's just like nothing happens, and I go to bed, and I'm like, well, it's Friday, I'm streaming XCOM anyway. Like, the difference between the subathon and the normal stream schedule is this is going to be 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. every fucking day. Hey, Ronnie, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that very much. I would also really recommend using the secondary commander if you're doing out-of-the-box precon. The big robot commander. Night Corey, we will certainly be drafting Edge of Eternity's some amount. The real holdup there is going to be the arena economy, because I'm just not super good. We might switch over to MTGO because I'm part of their creator program, so they give me like some draft tokens to participate in those events. It'll be really hard to draft it on arena because what I don't want to do is go like, oh, thank you for gifting 20 subs. Let's use this money and give it to Wizards of the Coast. So there's going to be a lot of arena gaming. We're going to do a lot of viewer brawl gaming for sure. We're going to be doing perhaps dabbling in constructed play. And then I'm going to be like, the upside of this is that my dailies should always be crisp as fuck. So as long as we have the gold, yeah, we'll go on arena, we'll draft on arena. But I'm not going to be reinvesting fundraiser money into fucking gems to draft more, if that makes sense. What's the difference between MTG Arena and online? Pat Deere, the main difference is Arena is free to play, but they have a lot of currency in game you can purchase with real life money, and you need it for like wild cards, which can craft cards of a certain rarity, or you need it to participate in events. MTGO is a different platform in which I think you need like a $5 membership to play, period. But you can like rent card, like you have to pay for all of the cards. You can either buy them or you can rent them. And the funny thing is people generally treat MTGO better because they've paid to get in there. Hey, I appreciate that, Corey. And listen, I mean, typically we do, hey, if you donate X amount of money, if you donate the cost of the draft, I will just go run a draft. The thing that I'm still waffling on in my head is, do I want that to contribute to the timer when it is a like net zero fundraising thing, when it's just a straight up like, money come in, money goes straight out to Wizards of the Coast. Hope you have a plan to hide your hand on stream. Nah, I mean, if you have to, frankly, most Magic games could be played with open hands. In Brawl specifically, not in Standard, for goodness' sake. But in like Brawl, I think most games could be played open-handed and it would not make a massive difference. And second, if you are in a place where you need to or even want to stream snipe me to beat me in a Magic game to make your day better, please do it. Straight up. If it's going to add joy to your life to beat me in a Magic game, and stream sniping me will help you do that, I'd say think about that, but also just do it. Because it's not going to make my day worse. I'm just going to fucking talk shit about it like I do everything else. So yeah, for stream sniping, the plan is no defense. Hi, baby.
Hi. I'm gonna go pick us up.
Thank you, honey. It's like that one Shen Comics comic about the stolen bike. Probably, but I'm not 100 because I don't know what comic we're talking about. Okay, manual ad break. Yes, Stariad, it will be viewer brawl. New studio, 3D sets, new equipment, and a number of collaborations that I think will result in good and entertaining content. Those are, I think, the 4 biggest headlines. Punch Bunny, so we're not setting... Okay, so let's talk about the cap that doesn't exist. Oh, right! You guys are gonna write all my TikToks. I forgot about that. So let's talk about my Ben. Starting Thursday. I'm doing one. Also, Ben, our short is now 1 out of 10 for me on YouTube. People love this shit, dude. So let's talk about how little content I have ready to go ahead of time. Anime Distilled, yes, they will be going on sale at random cadences throughout the stream, but stream starting at noon Pacific, running to 8 p.m. Pacific. Anyway, let's talk about how little content I have filmed ahead of time. My draft section on TikTok, empty. I do not have a single one. And so Thursday morning before the subathon starts, I'm going to write, film, post a short somewhere. TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, all that stuff. If we make it to Friday, I'm out of videos. And notably, no matter how good this subathon goes, I can't really kill my channel for the sake of a subathon. So what's going to happen is part of the subathon every day will be pseudo behind the scenes, like a just chatting portion where I am choosing and writing the commander roast for that day, which also means that every day that we keep the subathon going, we're getting a guaranteed commander roast. Now let's talk about what's not going to happen. There will not be any opportunity to for you to choose the commander via donation. Since I did the very first commander roast, I was like, you cannot pay me to jump the line. That's staying true now. You guys are gonna get to watch. You guys can yell in chat about which one we should do. You guys can suggest terrible jokes. There is not going to be an option for you to hard pick what happens. We are going to continue honoring the comment sections. I realize it's not the biggest time investment in the world. Too many people have dedicated too much of their time to doing these streaks for me to just be like, oh, what if you paid me $10? So that's going to be one of the few things that we're not selling on the subathon, but we are going to be writing and filming them live. God dang it, man, that's perfect. If you just want to throw like, oh God, please make a reference to this piece of media. Oh God, please joke about this thing. Yeah, you can just throw that in chat and we can work with it. Imbued Seymour, I used to play League on stream. I haven't in a while. It may come back for the subathon. I have I have some people that I'm speaking to about potential collabs. Lord Xavier, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Hey boss, after your bracket video, I got inspired, hoping to do a bracket 4 theft/clone deck. Can you recommend a couple 3 to 4 color commanders? I would do Esper. If I was doing Esper clones, Yeesh is going to be very generically strong. Sen triplets is like oldie but a goodie. I would actively not recommend Keza. You do Rafine, but it's also not going to be crazy. How many days are you hoping for the subathon to last? Big pipe dream is we go from August 21st to September 21st. That is going to be one straight month, and it's going to start 2 days after my birthday. But we're spending my birthday getting the house ready for all the shit we want to do in here. And it's going to end on Z's birthday. We can go past that, and that's all gravy, and that's awesome and very funny. But the goal, again, the big hopeful goal is to make it a month. Yeah, Jordan, so we sell slots for deck roasts. For the commander roast, it's literally just suggest a commander in a comment section, and I pick it. Oh, Thomas, I'm a blue player, don't worry. Hey, thank you, Pat. How would you survive a month of 12-hour streaming? Are you prepared for that? Chat. I've got a very specific strategy. I've been training for this subathon for a very long time. And that's one of the few things I can't spoil, is the tactics for how I'm going to survive a month of streaming for 12 hours a day. The plan is that streaming is very easy. How am I going to survive streaming for 12 hours a day? The same way I survived summer vacation as a child. I'm going to play video games. We're kicking on XCOM 2 and we're letting this shit ride, brother. I got variety games on a whiteboard out the ass. So lots of gamer subs. Ascendants were actually, I exited from my partnership with gamer subs because of political disagreements with other people on their roster. Oh yeah, MLP, I fuck with XCOM. I fuck with XCOM heavy. All right, let's go back and get all these redeems and then start doing people that had deck roast today. Where's Rat Fan? Okay. Rat Fan's rant. I built a ramp deck, and even in Brawl, where there's 200% more combat pressure constantly, it's still bullshit vomiting out 11 lands. I genuinely believe we need more Urza's Silex effects that force land counts down to 5 and for much less mana. Not even going to mention how pushed landfall is in Brawl right now with the Alchemy cards and Edge of Eternity bonus sheets. I mean, I'm with you. I have, whenever I'm angry, I have a Pylath deck, which is a 4 colorless mana, 1 red mana, 1 green mana, and it's just like make plants kill people with plants. And it just works. You have like 4 or 5 turns to kill me, and if you don't, I probably win the game. It's fucked up. The lands players have had it too good for too long. And I'm done with it. And then one from Wolfslave. So I know how people feel about Taval Balanced Scale, my new favorite commander, but what do you think about Delve Taval? Because I don't really like him because I feel like you build him as life gain and I don't want to do that. He is shockingly fair. Everybody heard they were putting like spells you control have Delve on a card and everybody thought it was going to be broken, but like it turns out paying life for every single fucking thing you do does kind of cost a lot. I don't think you have to do life gain. We saw a version of this deck and it was relatively fine, but you do need to have multiple good life linking swingers. And so whether that's I'm cheating out Valgavoth, whether that's I'm playing like Vampire Scavenger or whatever, like Nighthawk, whatever, black and blue have a number of very easy ways to get like medium strength life linking creatures, and that's more than enough to make the deck work. Like you can have Taval life link, you can have Valgavoth life link, you can take that one colorless worm, you can take random big green creatures, and you can use things like Karsi Revenant to put a lifelink counter on them with your renew ability. There's a lot of ways you can do it where you don't have to do like, oh, this is a life gain deck, and it just has some life. Yeah, Whip of Erebos. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Shiny Macaroni? Welcome to the stream. And then question from Furious Oatmeal. Boss, do you make any money from YouTube Premium subscribers watching your videos? I was wondering if fans do that, will you lose out on revenue? I make money from YouTube Premium. It's chill. It's chill. I don't know if there's a conversion rate. I don't know if I make more or less money from YouTube Premium than I do from non-premium YouTube, but I know that I make money from it, so don't worry about that. But thank you for your concern. Baconator with the personal question. I was just shown some custom cards that are insanely busted, but their creator was going to use them in a pod dedicated to running broken customs as a commander. This seems like a bad idea because any pod built like that feels like it would be filled with bad play patterns. What are your thoughts? I agree with you. It is important to understand some people do not play Commander because they want good play patterns. Some people play Commander because they view it as a slot machine to watch their deck pop off, and any time that their deck is not popping off, they're just on their phone. So they don't care. And so that pod to me is going to go one of two ways. Either those are the most mentally chill people ever, and they are so happy to see their friends doing well that they're genuinely glad to see their friends like turn 2 combo win with a broken custom commander, or it's just for people who only give a shit about themselves and are totally zoning out anytime their busted custom card is not doing the busted custom thing. Thank you all for the combo, Lost Reaper. I'm not. Hell yeah, I love dinosaurs. This is dope as shit. I know very little about it, but 206 dinosaurs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. For the subathon, since there's no sleeping stream, will stream just end and the clock continues tomorrow? Yes, White Bread. We're cutting 12 hours off the clock every single day, and it's going to go from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., and then the clock stops for the day. Grumpy Dragoon, thank you for the Prime sub. Almost a year since you roasted the first iteration of my turtle deck. Glad to watch your success grow and look forward to the next year. Thank you so much. And King Kettle, thank you for the $2 super chat. Maul, do you like basketball? I don't watch it, but I am a fan of it. I like basketball references. I like keeping up a little bit with the drama. Very cool. Yes, Colin, there's a Twitch stream going on right now. I also need to figure out which one of you is... All right, vertical stream, identify yourselves so that I can put the, so that I can copy paste the Twitch link over there so that you guys can come take a walk on the wide side. Gortet, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. And Lost Reaper, thank you for the Twitch follow. But I like the tall side. That's too goddamn bad, Matthew. What's up? Thank you, Shadow Shane. Get linked on. What's up, Techno Wizard? And Lost Reaper, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. All right, so first, we're going to do Alec Man because they have requested to go first, presumably because they have scheduling constraints. That's fine with me. If any of the other roasties have a massive problem, speak now or forever hold your peace. Question, if we want to play against you in Atlanta, how can we try and do that? Bad Brad, I do not have a good answer for you. At this point in my career, I can no longer promise Commander games. It was a thing I could kind of get away with a year ago, and now, like, we can do like Pack War. We can talk about Magic cards for a minute or two. But I just can't promise Commander games ahead of time, because anytime I try to, I'm either getting pulled in 3 different directions, or I cannot play the game because I am continuing to interact with people. Yes, my cup of niche internet micro celebrity do runneth over. On your recent short, I noticed you looked a lot like Ben Bateman. Several, thank you for the $5 super chat. So I built a deck that I want to submit that is just pure random style cards. Well, Several, you will have many chances to submit this during the subathon. What we're about to do today is one that has been submitted ahead of time via Ko-Fi. MLP, I like playing you little rage baiter. I still like Commander. I still like playing Commander with people. But the last 2.5 conventions I have gone to have convinced me of my folly of trying to be like, oh, hell yeah, let's get a game in together. Yeah, well, Red Skizix actually... Okay, we will do Red Skizix's thing. I have to pee, and then we are ripping into it. We're going to do Alec, then Lockwood. I am at the mid-tier problem set. I am getting too big to just be like, oh, hell yeah, let's go play. I'm so glad that you've seen the videos. I'm glad that you like the content. Like, I'm just too popular for that, and I am not popular enough for Wizards to let me run an event. Like, I think that's the next level. Is, oh, you want to play Commander with me? You can't, but I'm hosting this whole thing. Like, I'm hosting a thing at a MagicCon that you can come do with me, and will be a lot of fun, and will be Commander adjacent. And I can't do that. So maybe one day. All right, we're pissing. We're getting Alec Man's deck. We are yelling at him for multiple consecutive minutes. I will see you all soon. You cannot have... Okay, actually... Chat, I'm going to suggest something. All chats can weigh in on this. I'm looking at everybody right now. One of the things the subathon is going to do is I'm going to get a new microphone. Because this current microphone devolves into static. Like, if I touch it a little bit too hard. Like, this is one of many things where I have refused to get equipment that works consistently because I'm extremely frugal. If we get the new microphone, do people actually care about getting old equipment like this? Like, I could sign it, I could doodle on it if you wanted to. Like, this could be a, not that you had to pay more money for, but this could be like a, we have raised enough money that Mauled is going to get an actual microphone. We will raffle away the old one. Can I get yeses or nos for like we wanna see that happen? Because there's a lot of stuff we could do. All right, the ayes have it. We're gonna do that. Excellent. Nobody gets my fucking chair. Nobody gets my fucking chair. Go fuck yourself. Okay, other sign stuff. Yeah. We can do that. I'm only interested in auctions when you're AFK and not involved. I want the chair to smell it. That line of text is specifically why I'm uninterested in auctioning the chair. Am I a bad person for putting a Gilt-Leaf Archdruid in my Taval deck? Wolf, not for that. You're a bad person for owning a Gilt-Leaf Archdruid. And then because we have to get into Elikman's thing, Iron Eyes really quick. So I can't promise Commander games anymore. Universally, if you want to come up and talk to me, if you want a signature, if you want a picture, please do that always and forever. It makes me so happy to know that the shit that I make has brought enough joy into your life that you want to commemorate it in some way. I am always overjoyed to sign a deck box, to sign a card, to sign a playmat, to take a photo with you. Always, always awesome. Okay. Without any fucking more ado, Elikman's deck roast, so we can get then to Lady Lockwood's deck roast, so we can get then to Bean's deck roast. This is a spooky deck. Deck primer is technically in Moxfield. Here's the context. I was on a new Capenna kick a few months ago and tried making a few brews around their different commanders. When I got to the Naya crime family, I saw Kit Kanto and flashing lights went off in my brain because I remembered that Wizards had been making more and more when this creature becomes tapped, do thing. And Kit taps your creatures without having to swing them. I thought that was super cool to take advantage of, but unfortunately, I had to cut all the survivor creatures from Duskmourn because Kit only taps your stuff on the opponent's turn. But Selesnya has tons of tap creature do thing and untap creature off turn support in it. And after thoroughly poring over this list, I present this to you today. I only have one deck built in paper that isn't just an upgraded precon. I want this to be the next one. I doubt you'll find it as much of a blast to goldfish as I do, but I love it very, very much. What I'm looking for are suggestions and refinements because I made a few recent changes, including the addition of a certain 8-mana finisher in green that I don't think I need to mention. I'll also admit I'm a touch worried that the tap-based synergy stuff is somewhat overshadowed by the go-wide game plan, but I'm also not looking to build bracket 1 either. I've only played this in my pot of friends once. It did a whole lot of nothing for most of the game, only to collapse after a single removal spell resolved on my commander, which had me concerned. Okay. Alright, what the fuck does Kit Kanto do, man? 4 mana, 3/3, ETB, make a 1/1. At the beginning of combat on each player's turn, you may tap 2 untapped creatures you control. Why'd we cut the survivor stuff? When you do, target creature that player controls gets +2/+2 and gains trample. Go to that creature. Survive needs to be untapped. Isn't Survive tapped main phase 2? Because at the time I didn't like how they only worked on your turn. That is true. I would Okay, so premise. Let's talk about I'm trying to break these roasts down into let's judge the premise, let's judge what you've done well, let's judge what you've done badly. I like this premise. I do think because you're in Naya, like as soon as you put green and white in, and even kind of half red, they always want to do tokens, right? They always want to build a preschool such that they can feed children crack cocaine. So the tap thing's probably going to be a little bit overshadowed, but I like this as an idea. Use your tokens for some type of advantage generation that isn't just impact tremors. I don't have a deep memory of all of the survive stuff. I think there has to be at least 1 or 2 that is good enough that we want it, even if it's just on our turn. So I'm going to keep looking and we'll revisit that. But I do think even if they don't get as like crazy as the other stuff, there's going to be at least one or two that are good enough that we can go like, okay, I get survive on my turn. That's fine. Type shit. Probably fine as a modal thing. Type shit. Type shit. I do see Crash Out Preschool is gonna take center stage over Kit Kanto's doing something so silly. Club Bouncer. Yeah, this is really fucked up and good. The combo in all caps. Gala Greeter's Second Harvest, Timeless Witness. So if we eternalize this, we Second Harvest and it... That's the combo, is I have a Timeless Witness token, I Second Harvest, and it gets me Second Harvest back? Is this what Elk did for you? I'm gonna have words with that motherfucker. And it lets us... God damn it. God damn you, Elk. That is pretty kooky and fun. I think combos, some clever marketing for sure, but that is very fun. Then we have, a lot of token generation. I think this is probably what's making the go wide game plan take over the tap game plan. Like, what's the... We got 7 guys turn me sideways, and this is a mana dork. So, when become tapped, we can get a 1/1. When become tapped, we... God, can draw lands. We can surveil, we can diet surveil. Ooh. We may loot. Oh no, we can rummage! We can loot, but worse! Yes! Oh, we can go wide. Okay, Wildfire Awakener I get. This I understand. When I become tapped, I deal damage as if I swung, but I didn't swing. Isn't that cute? Card draw. Okay, that seems cute. That it? That's it. Hard Bristle Bandit is clever to get our mana dork back. It's really, goddamn, it's really funny that you went through all of this, that you're doing all this action to like, oh, I Kit Kanto with Hard Bristle Bandit, it untaps my mana dork. Isn't that so cool? And they just had this shit for you. They just had this shit. I understand why we don't have OG Magda, because then this does just become a Magda deck. Like if we do, oh, I'm tapping my creatures, oh, also I have Magda in here, then it's just a Magna combo deck. Alright, so we can tap everything for mana. Wand of the World Soul. Life of the Party. Okay. This deck is responsible. Type shit with Titanic Ultimatum. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Why don't we have more crime stuff and more gold payoffs? Well, I think they're trying to put grain in the hopper. Elikman, what I think the problem with this deck is that the section that the section that is the cool thing has like 3 cards in it that matter. We like Amara, Soul of the Accord, barely matters because she's just going wider. Traveling, so the cards that do the thing, that are the artistic vision of this deck, are Traveling Botanist, Volatile Wanderglyph, Wildfire Awakener, and Wily Duke. It's not a goad deck. We have 4 cards in the deck that achieve the primary gimmick, which is I want to tap my things for reasons other than attacking and have it mean something. And so you may be, like, your third eye may be too open. Like, you might be seeing into like 2035 card design where we have more stuff like this. Right now, this is 100% a Naya Go Wide deck, because that's what all the cards in the deck do. So our highest priority in the deck is to make tokens. Our second highest priority in the deck is to ramp. Our third highest priority in the deck is casting Convoke spells. Our fourth highest priority in the deck is drawing cards. Our fifth highest priority in the deck is turning things sideways, but really only half of the cards in here give you a meaningful benefit. So let me play test this right now, and let's like actually stress test this supposed thing we're witnessing. Well, these hands don't do anything. Here we go. Oh, good. Just a fuckload of lands. Well, whatever. We curve into our commander, sure. Ooh, austere command. I like that. We Idol of Oblivion. We jungle Shrine. We play her. We draw a card for playing her. We have a 1/1 too now. Whatever, it's a gnome. Who cares? Play Rumor Gatherer. Golly. And we could do this tap down, but I don't think it means a lot. Okay, now we have Amara. This should matter more. So on our combat, we tap down these two, we make an extra 1/1. Who cares? It's an elemental. We get an extra card off of that, and we get Harvest Season, which is really, really good, right? We have 2 tapped oh, so it's not really, really good, actually. This is sorcery speed, too. Ooh. Well, goading our own guy doesn't really matter, Blizzy, because we can goad one of these tapped creatures, and then they can't attack because they're already tapped. So goading our own guy is like a very, very it's a zero cost investment for us to goad our own thing. I mean, fuck it, we get like 2 lands, why not? I know it says basic, money's fake. So we get basic lands. This is an instant. So probably the best thing we can do is we spend the rest of our turn tapping down these guys, and then we crash the party and we get 5 4/4s. And this is the sauce. This is where we're like, we've cooked now. Look at all these shitty, terrible 1/1s. What if actually they were big old guys? Then we get, we get another land, which is very, very unfortunate. We could probably austere command and just fucking blow up everything with big mana and have our 0 mana value 4/4s. Or we can make a 10/10 Eldrazi. I am going to divert from the playtest to follow up on what Causes Lost was saying. Where is the Halo Fountain? This seems like right up the very particular alley you're trying to hit. Like, what's going on? What's going on with the fountain behavior? Good question. I wish I had a good answer. Okay, so I think this is one of your new favorite cards. Overall, I would say deck works. You have probably made a better precon. I think it's probably weaker. It's probably weaker than like the most recent precons that have come out. But you have made a if this precon came out with new Capenna, everybody would have been like, "Oh, dope! Like new fun precon we get to use." And I think it works together with what it wants to do. Go away. Why won't the fucking taskbar leave me alone? You're good at putting tokens out, but the best thing you can do is put tokens out, and we lack payoffs for this tap behavior that mean anything. Like Hard Bristle Bandit is cute. You're also not doing a lot at instant speed with 1 mana. You have some things to do at instant speed, but they need a lot of shit. Like if we're March of the Multitudes at instant speed, this doesn't really matter until we are this doesn't really matter until we have like Drum Bellower, until we are untapping our whole board on other people's turns. So let's just look at equal to the number of tapped creatures you control. I like the vision. I just think right now, like almost all of your deck is dedicated towards the go wide strategy, and then like slots that in most go wide decks are dedicated towards banners, you have dedicated towards the silly tap synergies. Oh. I forgot the most important part of that sentence. Frizz, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Okay, this is really bad, but this is cute. It's very cute and is on what you're trying to do. What do we? Does this spark joy, Alec man? Let's keep moving to. Suki doesn't really do anything. It sparks something. We could Throne of the God Pharaoh, but Throne of the God Pharaoh, like, Kit is incentivizing us to tap things down on other people's turns, and Throne of the God Pharaoh, since it's the beginning of our end step, it wants us to just like make a bunch of tokens and swing them. What's the wording on? Oh, equal to is. So we just want tapped creatures control. There we go. That's better. Yeah, all right. So here's our problem is this is the much better, like this is the tap synergy, but it's also locked to sorcery speed. Do we have Quest for Renewal? I'm assuming it's in our untapper section. Yeah, we do. Cool. I mean, we can tap things to make this indestructible, which really, like, doesn't matter. This is beginning of our end step. I think we have Prosperous Partnership already. Do we have Null-Made Shepherd? Also, Seguilex, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Dog Home, my friend. What's up, Sideboard? How you doing? Email, I think they're not doing stations because they want this to be instant speed. I think Null-Made Shepherd is worth considering. That's probably the, like, most... Because we want... If the deck is going to achieve a vibe, the way the deck executes its game plan has to feel like what you described in the artistic vision. And the vision you described was, I fiddle with my things on your turn, and a thing happens to you. Vehicles are instant speed, that's true. I'm curious why we're focusing on things that tap rather than things to tap. Well, right now, because we have our commander taps, we're focusing on things... We're trying to focus on things that care about having things tapped. Because what we don't have enough of... Hold on. What we do not have enough of is we don't have enough things that capitalize on the fact that we have tapped our creatures. We can tap our creatures right now. It's just that tapping our creatures right now doesn't matter. Like, we do it and then we do it and everybody goes, oh, what does that do? And Elikman goes, nothing, Craterhoof. And then the game ends. So, like, Kona's obviously good. We don't really have anything that backs up how scary Kona is. I think you do just have to start playing, like, the reluctant role models, and they have to fill out part of this tap section. Because, like, this is a flying, lifelinking threat that gets better and better. I mean, I think, so, Alec, with the competing on curve thing, what you have to consider is it worth casting Kona over a 5-mana spell? And I think it is, because Kona says, I get a creature that I then tap, and I get to cheat something out. And so, if it competes with your commander on curve, it means that you have to consider it of, is it worth playing later in the curve? Is it still good? And I think versus a 5-mana spell, Kona is still good. That's left the battlefield. Calamity of Cinders is a good, clever one. I feel like we probably have it, if I'm being perfectly honest. We do not. Maybe because it's sorcery speed, but I would probably do Calamity of Cinders. Tony, so we sell them at the beginning of every month, but Thursday we're going to be kicking off a subathon, and regularly during the subathon we're going to be raffling them off to subscribers. So there's going to be a shit ton of spots going up. Correct, Alec, and I think that, I think realistically Kana is still important. And again, you have to, like... It is about the timing more than it's about the mana value. So what that advice means is, if it's competing with your commander on turn 4, is it still good for you if you push it back? Is there a better, if there's a better thing than Kona on turn 5, we play that instead. But if there's not, we just play Kona on turn 5 and we're fine. Hey, thank you, Tony. Okay. Yeah, I think we do Rip too. We almost certainly play Masako the Humorless as well. That's going to be relatively clever. I think Glimmer Seeker can probably get run. Defiant Survivor can probably get run. Brood Storyteller could get run. Yeah, so what I think we do is rather than or we cut a lot of the token generation and we just do survivors. And we don't get to do a crazy amount of instant speed tap down that matters. And that's okay because we get to do it sometimes. And our survivors are going to give us a game plan that cares about tapping down without just being a go wide deck. Don't think we want Rootwise Survivor. Sunstar Chaplain's kind of cute. You're getting a little bit more tap support in Edge of Eternities too. Which again, we're suffering for instant speed. Most of these, I think like 60 to 70% of the deck is going to care about being tapped at sorcery speed, which does make sad. But that's kind of what we have to deal with. Blizzy, I don't think we should lean into the counter theme is the problem. If we lean into the counter theme, we just become the counters deck like instantly. Okay. Yeah, I feel you on that, Alec, man. But what I'm going to submit to you is you have two roads ahead of you. If you want all of the cool tap, if you want the cool tap effects to all be instant speed, this is primarily a tokens deck and will sometimes do tap down stuff. If you want this to be a tap down deck, a lot of it is going to happen at sorcery speed, and you are going to occasionally be able to pull out an instant speed thing from your bag of tricks, but you will mostly be doing, I accumulate value by tapping things safely on my turn. And Kit Kanto is like, and then Kit Kanto remains a way to be like, oh, now I have one of the things that I want to tap at instant speed, and it's going to let me goad people that are trying to kill me. I don't think we should lean more into tokens because that's what like every Naya deck does forever and ever and ever. Like I think the things that we should cut are like like at least Grand Crescendo's protection, but yeah, like there's not even any that stands out to me because they're all so normal. But I think we have gone too hard into creating tokens such that that's the only flavor of the deck that we can feel anymore. Your mouth feel is just a ton of little guys. And then I think we can get the feeling you want, and then I think the stuff that is like cool for you is tricking people with Masako the Humorless. I think Altar Golem is just straight up funny. We have Free Strider Lookout already. I think Null Mage Shepherd is really good interaction for you. And then I think we got to go in on like the Defiant Survivor, Glimmer Seeker, Reluctant Role Model, Rip stuff. And we just have all of these guys that are like, oh no, it's not safe for me to swing. Whatever. And we're still going to be bracket 2 for sure. But hopefully what that will also do is it will allow us to be bracket 2 and do less nothing. Like Reluctant Role Model as a 2-drop, kind of fucking good. Kind of fucking good. See you, Bacon. Thank you for coming through the stream. So let's go to... Is there a well-rested? Thank you, baby. This is very cute. This doesn't do anything until we get our untappers in play, but... I mean, I guess, no, it does, I mean, it does something just playing normal Magic, and then it goes crazy style if you get the untappers in play. Let's drop this in. Oh yeah, and people were asking for inspired creatures. Damn, these suck. Damn, these are bad. I mean, Fellhide could sometimes be... Fellhide, like, could sometimes be cute, but I just love taking other people's creatures. It's rough. It's certainly rough. But you could try that out. I would not try any of the others out. We looked at Tie by the Pummeler. It's just not right for this deck. Oh, what about Valiant? Well, I don't think Kit Kanto's ability targets, but I guess Kit Kanto's ability does not target the thing it's tapping. So, Valiant's also going to be limited to sorcery speed. So we could, like, Heartfire Hero. If we're really hard up for, like, tap effects that are good enough. Right, Alec, but you have to target the creature who's... You have to target a creature controlled by the player whose combat it is. So if we're doing Valiant, we can only target our own creatures with the Valiant triggers at sorcery speed. But if we're really hard up for things that are good enough as they are tapped, then this is a safe way to trigger, or it's a mana-less way to trigger Valiant. So you could do like Whisker Veil for card selection if a lot of these guys are cheap. You do Whisker Veil Scribe for more rummaging. Jacob, thank you for the €5 super chat. Welcome, or I appreciate that contribution to the dog pile. If I use Sacrifice the card on a warped... you get 9 mana, Jacob. But thank you very much for that generous contribution. Oh yeah, I like that quite a lot. That's very cute. Zyler and Little Pika, thank you for the Twitch follows. Welcome to the doghouse, my friends. Assault suit? What are you smoking, Kenneth? What the fuck is happening here? No, not at all. This is not a goat deck. Get out of here. Yeah. I like Miri, I like Token Overrun, but I think if we want this to feel like a Kit Kanto deck, we have to dig into these things that are going to benefit from us doing sorcery speed tap downs and less into, ooh, I'm going to make 1,000,000 tokens. Because as soon as we make 1,000,000 tokens in Naya, that's the only thing we should do. For your cuts, I would hit either token generators. I would hit like, I think Hard Bristle Bandit is probably too cute. False Floor is clever. You probably don't need Wand of the World Soul. Like you're not using this to great effect. God, really anything that makes tokens, or like you could do Loyal Apprentice, you could do Magda. Like they're all good. It's just we want it to be good in a different way. Oh, it's a bot. Okay. Then yeah, you can keep Hard Bristle. But I'd be looking primarily at things that make you tokens as what you kill for, or convoke spells. Like I would compare and contrast your convoke spells against things that are cool to tap and see which one wins. Like Clever Concealment is so good, you definitely keep it. Nissa's Expedition is fine, but I don't think your curve is greedy enough for this to be very necessary. I think Enduring Vitality is just fine. Uh, I'd probably cut the combo, yeah. I think this is a very funny combo for like a tokens deck and not for tap down shenaniganry that we want to be doing. Yeah. All right, Alec, I'm gonna put you here on the left side. I think we had a good idea. The cards to create the deck you really want do not exist in Magic yet. I think they will exist at some point. And I think right now these suggestions combined with the deck you have are the best you can do. But damn, did they not print enough Wily Dukes. If we had printed more Wily Dukes, hell yeah. But until then, I leave you on the left side of the pyramid. Thank you very much for the submission. We're going to hit the manual ad break and then do Lady Lockwood's deck. I'm going to go use the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Okay, gang. We're back. We're peed. We're ready. Big Boo 12345. Thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Shout out to Spring Cleaning, one of my dumb cards. Let me look at this. That's really goddamn funny. I'm putting this in Henzy. That's really goddamn funny. I fucking love that card. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's first awesome green card, actually. Existential Breads, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. What are your thoughts on cards like Monologue Tax? Trying to avoid cards that make people pay, but I still benefit. I think these are great. I would separate these into, like, taxing versus catch-up handicapping. I think things like Monologue Tax and Lotho, that's like, oh, you're playing a lot of Magic. Therefore, I'm going to get a small benefit to help me catch up. That's much more reasonable than Ristic of like, Ristic or Smothering types where you go, oh, you've taken the most normal game action. Gimme, gimme. And then, if you compare this with like I would compare this to something like Aurelia, the Law Above. This is, oh, have you attacked quite a lot? I get a card. If you attacked a whole lot, we are going to do some damage and gain some life. But it's not, oh, you swung one creature, give me a back rub. Give me a back rub right now. You fuck. You absolute shithead. So I like cards like that. Natural Nuke, the way I separate combo from synergy is, does it win the game via, like, does resolving it result in a loop that wins the game? Then we have MTG player Dave. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Yet another shout out to all of our vertical stream enjoyers to take a walk on the wide side and come to either the Twitch chat or the horizontal YouTube stream. I am going to fix the vertical YouTube stream a little bit so we can see the cards better. And we're going to move on to, oh wait, we have random smasher passes and FMKs and oh, personal question, thoughts on the new Azorius Life plus Mill synergies? I like it. I think that's a good thing. I think this is a good thing for the ecosystem. Life Gain and Mill for a very long time have been two different strategies that were very, very bad at winning the game and very, very good at annoying people. I think when you combine them, you get strategies that are still crazy fucking annoying, but together they might actually win some games. Lexi, thank you for the personal question. Why is there a vertical YouTube stream anyhow? Why not just have the horizontal one and folks turning their phones sideways? So the reason is, like everything, for the algorithm. It's actually for like SEO type shit. So the reason is, if I start my YouTube does not let me do what TikTok does. TikTok lets me do a stream where if you're watching it like this, it's vertical, and if you turn your phone, it becomes horizontal. YouTube just says like, what aspect ratio is this in? And then it does it. Or what that means is that if you're on YouTube and I want to get you into my stream, you have to see it in like your video thing and click into it. Like you have to be on YouTube desktop or maybe on YouTube mobile, but you have to be looking for videos and then click into this stream. The vertical YouTube stream shows up as a YouTube short, and so people doom scroll into it. I swear to God, everybody who is in the vertical YouTube stream, you can deny it if you want. I know you're a liar. You got here because you were scrolling through shorts. And then you were like, why isn't this video ending? Why isn't there a punchline? Why is there no hook? And it's because the vertical YouTube stream exists only in the shorts reel. And I use it. Hell yeah, attack. Thank you, bestie. And so it's been a very, very good way to actually increase stream viewership because it's a way better, it's like the best go live notification I've ever used. Within the past week, I will set this stream live on a short and it will convert more people to the stream than the actual Twitch go live notification will. Like more people are coming to Twitch because I have gone live as a YouTube short than come to Twitch because I have gone live on Twitch. Hell yeah, Zuzu. Hell yeah, Vorgax. Welcome everybody to my doom scroll flycatcher. And like, yeah, we're pulling viewers from the vertical formats into a horizontal format, which is hopefully a little bit, which hopefully brings you more joy. Jarther, thank you for the 50-bit cheer. Hell, I've hit while having you on my monitor. God damn. Rant about Clash as a mechanic and how WotC should ignore Karlov doing bad and continue to print them out. Shout out my boy Marvo. For real though, like what are most green players doing if not trying to play Clash anyway? Like that's just what half of casual Magic is the thing on top of my deck bigger than you? Yes or no? Let us do it. Let us do it, Mark, all right? Let us fucking just play war. Come on. Demosthenes, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Blah, blah, blah. This is real. This is real for sure. Okay, Lady Lockwood time. Lady Lockwood time. I'm getting distracted. I'm sorry, Lockwood. It's my fault. Another spooky deck. I think it's a competent Mardu Reanimator deck, but it's lacking consistency. I am stereotypical trans woman. I play Allesia. No! Architect! Listen, I'm all for trans rights, but putting your list on Architect is a trans wrong. We're gonna go ahead and export you. Bossy, and import decks to Moxfield with the Architect link. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer, and thank you for dropping that hot sauce on me. I did not know that. Mandita Bandita, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 3 months in advance, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. Frosty Bit Gaming, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Hey, what's happening, Ron? Okay, there we go. Good. All right, we'll come back here for the playtest, and we can look through Architect for the actual cards and tags and all that. All right, Allesia, who smiles at death, so we get to pay 2 to reanimate something with power 2 or less. Show me the one-hit kill combo. Where is it? Where are you at? Where's Master of Cruelties? Counters? Why are we doing what's going on with counters? DMC, thank you for the additional 100 bits. It's in advanced options. Okay, that's fine. We'll handle that later. So we're doing 1/1 counters. We are doing a little bit of card advantage. That we are just lying. We're just lying about the things that provide card advantage. We have Kiki Jiki, which definitely won't cause any problems. We have some recursion, which is tremendously cute, and we have graveyard fillers. Holy woof. Okay. Okay. So Lady Lockwood, yeah, let's talk through this. Let's talk about no notes perfect deck. Do not look up Master of Cruelties. Well, so not even Master of Cruelties, but we should have a good long talk about how bad Allesia actually is. Like she got boogeymaned by a number of things like Master of Cruelties, but it's genuinely a really fucking big problem that she can only get power 2 or less creatures. Those are really, really limited in what they can do. Basically, all they can do is do like combo fuel. And that's fucking all of it. Like you can figure out aristocrats loops, or you can lose the game. And Q-Tip has beaten me to it. How important is Allesia being the commander? And how important is this being a Mardu reanimator deck? Honestly, that's why I win counters. 1/1 counters save me. My shitty power 2 creatures can't win anything. Mardu reanimator, save me. 1/1 counters, please. Cause Drana, okay, I like Drana. That's good. That's hopeful. Sure. Sure. But there's, as Spellbreaker's pointing out, I'd like to keep her if I can, and I'm not a fan of Universes Beyond stuff. How do you feel about better Allesia? How do we feel about Grandma Allesia? But for the moment, I will return to, we're going to make this work. So the big thing here is we need to figure out what our roster of creatures is that is power 2 or less and is actually going to do something to move the game forward. Can I get a yes or no on aristocrats? Because that is unfortunately just the strongest strategy. Not from you, femboy. Yes. Okay. Oh, I don't want to do this because we're gonna put you in the Buzz Lightyear store. This is the process you are about to go through if we build Allesia the way it works. Could we do Celis for the 1/1 counters? She could be in the deck. The problem with her is that her power is too high to be reanimated. Maybe we can do 1/1 counters. Maybe. Let's look at Ardbert. Okay, if we... Oh, but they don't like Universes Beyond. Heroic? What are we using with a heroic? What spells target our own things? Hold on. Yeah, the 1/3 is getting through. I believe you. I believe you. Okay, Gift of Estates. Sure. Sure. Hell yeah. I don't even like Claim Jumper. Fuck that guy. Horde Robber is based and also useless. This is signed as someone who puts Horde Robber into every brawl deck they make. So what I like, you have a very responsible interaction section. Other things that could help you. I believe this will... Yeah, this clears. Skyclave Apparition is phenomenal for making people hate you. Zerthro Shack, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I appreciate that contribution to the dog pile. Dude, that Jadzi deck had me... I was tweaking, for sure. So Skyclave would be really good. Power 3! I fucking explode! No! God damn it. Oh, I hate this card. I hate this card. We can do Selfless Spirit for protection. What I'm trying to think of is... I'm in the Chupacabra, right? We get the Chupacabra. The Ravenous... God damn it, we don't even get Chupacabra Echo. Does it help or hinder me that I'm in the same playgroup as Shaper? That helps to know, Lockwood. We don't need removal anymore. But your interaction is good. What I worry most about is we really don't have any creatures that are going to translate to us winning the game. Like, it's mostly, like, pretty much all of the deck is coming down on the shoulders of, I need to resolve Drana, and I need to resolve Carmen, and I need somebody to sacrifice a lot of stuff. So, like, we should put other Allesia in the deck. We should have a reunion with Grandma, because we can reanimate her, she's going to get bigger, and what we need more of are threats that grow. We need things that become better at fighting the longer the game goes on so that we can actually try to kill somebody, and that somebody should be Shaper. Shadrix would be a very good target. This would be a very good target because then we can use, like, we can give somebody else an Inkling and we can just put 1/1 counters on all of our shit. So let's look at... Fuck it, we're just gonna remake... We're going to remake the Allesia EDA Trek list right here. So who... No! Get Karn out of here! Piece of shit. Piece of shit. So let's figure out who our big movers are. I would love for this to not be an Aristocrats list, but if you want to do an Aristocrats list, stare at the screen. The Abyss is going to stare back into you, but it's going to be like, you're going to do Blood Artist, Mirkwood Bats, Grey Merchant of Asphodel, Orcish Bowmaster, Zulaport Cutthroat, and then you're going to use things like Forsaken Miner or Reassembling Skeleton or anything that makes a token on entry. Pitiless Plunderer, all that type of shit. You could get Ragavan. That's very hateful. I like that quite a lot. We have assembled the players, you boy. But thank you, though. Hey, thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate that very much. Luminarch Aspirant? Oh, God, but that's such a bad card. It's such a bad, bad card. We could Yahenni, but Yahenni's not even... Twilight Prophet could be cute. DMC, thank you for the 100 bits. An interesting Allesia deck I saw was one that focused on keyword soup and stuff like concerted effort to get our little guys to do something. That is interesting. I do think we can get pretty far just by putting some counters on dipshits. I mean, Lady Lockwood, I'm at least monogamous with counters right now, because if we don't do counters, we have to do aristocrats, and if we do aristocrats, I have to ban you from the stream. Okay, how about Our Lady in Waiting and Neem Pakal? We could do this. We could do Mardu Crash Out. We could do Mardu Crash Out. Yeah, I am also partial. So, Lady Lockwood, how do you feel? How do you feel about being evil? How do you feel about Shaper coming back next month going, I've taken all the restrictions off my deck building to beat the shit out of a trans woman? DMC, thank you for the additional 100 bits. There's a lot of little guys that are shit except for their good keywords. I mean, maybe. We'll see. I don't want to spread ourselves too far. Okay, because what we could do... We could go the Squall route of we make a lot of our interactions stuff like this. And then a Cursed Marauder, we can just bring back any turn that an opponent has something problematic. And that way, our little shitters are free to swing. And then we can run a lot of little shitters that are either getting bigger off of combat damage or getting bigger off of Shadrix. Like, we can just be like, oh, I am inevitable. And then we build around a Cursed Marauder. We get Blade Historian, who is also a 2-power creature. We utilize Shadrix. I don't think we utilize Ardbert because we don't want legendary things. Look up Gravelighter. Yeah, I mean, this is fine too. We would want a number of effects like this. This is the wrong search. Okay. Keurig is 2-power? That's fucked up. I do not believe we yet have Unstoppable or Professional Facebreaker. Yeah, you need Double Strike, and we need more things that are going to put counters on our whole board. Like the Double Strike would be good. Lelia would be good. Like, we have too many things. So, like, Phalanx Leader is the 0-calorie version of the effect you need. This is the right idea of let me get a shitty little guy who is going to become a moderately okay guy after a period of investment, but we're not triggering heroic ever. Now, we did get one of the best cards. Like, Drana is one of the best things we could fucking have. And then Carmen Scroll Sky Marcher is in the right idea in terms of, like, expensive thing that we can get back for cheap. But things like... I mean, Brina's cute. I think things like Anafenza, things like Kiki Jiki, things like Snarling Gorehound, these can all be replaced with cards that are just useful rather than cards that are adorable. I don't think we need Firemane Commando. Where's Lance Armstrong's testicle? Where's the missing ball? Also, DMC, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. Requisition Raid, Basri Solidarity. Yeah. We do little shit like this. I don't know if we commit a sorcery to it. I don't know if we commit a sorcery that can't do anything else to it, but this is the, like, type of shit to do. Ooh, yeah, we looked at this a few days ago. Well, this is mana value 2 or less, which is actually going to hurt us, because what we're trying to do, we're taking a lot of things that are actually more than 2 mana value, and we're cheating them out because their power is low. So, nix raise the past from your mind. We could definitely do Unyielding Lineage. Oh, yeah. This is how we fucking do it. Somebody mentioned Agris from Jumpstart earlier. Hey, you know what, man? Whoever did that, you shoot them. All right? You shoot them with a Nerf dart that has dumbass carved into the bolt. Do not do this. We want things. So what we want to have happen is we want Allesia, and we want a creature that has a totally self-contained method of crashing out well. That's it. That's all of it. Like, Aaron is the cutest we can get because it can buff our entire board. Oh, the one from Murders. Maybe that one's fine. Hold on. Oh yeah, this one's chill. This one's chill. We can unshoot them with the dumbass Nerf dart. Fuck yeah. So let me go through and recommend cuts for you. I think Anger is fine, but not necessary. I think Firemain Commando can be replaced. Having Imperial Recruiter in this deck is so fucking funny. The rest of these are okay. For protection, these are all correct. We kill Phalanx Leader immediately. I think we replace Ondu Knotmaster for a better version. I think we can replace Gleam of Battle for a better version as well. Like, this could become Shadrick Silverquill, and we would be happier. Kathar's Crusade can probably stay. We might replace it with a different creature, but it can probably stay. Carmen and Brina can stay. Angel Fire Ignition got to get the fuck out of here. And Offensa got to get the fuck out of here. Iki Jiki got to get the fuck out of here. I'm also a big adult who didn't laugh at the word not master. Are you serious right now? Be fucking for real with me. Are you serious right now? This is why we put this in the deck? You're a big girl who does not giggle at the word not master. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Baron Step Siege, Duty Beyond Death, Cosmogrand, Zenith are all necessary. Trust. Let me look. No, just an observation. This would be pretty good for the counter payoff. Empty Pork, thank you for the Twitch follow. Duty Beyond Death, also heat. Also very good board protection. We probably like swap this out for a different board protection thing. And then the last one is Cosmo Grand Zenith. This is brave. This is real brave. She's a very good card. I am not that confident in our ability to double spell. I don't think it's never happening, but I think we have better avenues for putting 1/1 counters on all of our creatures, quite frankly. I don't like it's good, but I swear to God, like everybody who's recommending this card lost a draft to this card and not lost a commander game to this card. But I do like Baron Step Siege a lot, and I like the Duty Beyond Death quite a lot. Our curve is so low, it's about to get a lot less low with all of the other things we have been recommending. Like every single thing we have recommended for this deck has been 3 to 5 mana. So the curve is going to be getting pulled a ton higher, and we have mana that we want to be committing to Allesia, ideally most turns of the game. You should probably get on this Bob shit, by the way. You should probably get on this Bob shit. You should get on that, like, Darkstar Augur shit, just for more card advantage. You could do Bartolome for a sack outlet, but I don't think it's 100% necessary. Oh, we've broken Scryfall. We've broken Scryfall. Pull up Smile at Death for me, streamer man. Wallace, I do check YouTube chat, but typically when I'm in the midst of looking at all the card suggestions, it is when I'm least able to check the various chats because I'm clicking through a bunch of Scryfall windows and I'm trying to think of a bunch of different things. Oh yeah, we can get this. This is cute as hell. This is cute as hell. It's downright okay. It's downright fine. Oh, we have it. Fuck you all. Spellbreaker, you're getting banned. How dare you suggest something they already had in their deck, you piece of shit. Lady Lockwood, I'm very sorry you had to see that. Spellbreaker, burn in hell. You motherfucker. You stupid son of a bitch. Again, caught in the vertical, shame is a powerful mechanism for change. Listen, man. Listen, you come to this horizontal stream, I swear to God, you'll be so tired of me, you'll just close your phone for the day. It'll be great for you. Okay, so continuing with cuts. Cut Archpriest of Shadows. You can keep Karmic Guide, unfortunately. We get rid of Resurrection. And I think we can probably even get rid of Victimize too. You don't need or deserve this. Bad. Bad girl. I don't think you need or deserve this either. And I do not think this is a deck where Horde Robber is able to work its fucking angle. Sad Robot you can keep, though. We could do Victimize if we had, like, crazy good shit that we could not reanimate with Allesia, but I think we want to be angling towards we are reanimating with Allesia or we are casting out of hand. And so you can replace all of those with motherfuckers who fight better. Not this one. But you can do Anim Pakal, Agris Core, Shadric Silverquill, the 8 million other motherfuckers we have suggested. This is fine. I don't think this is even that good. I mean, I guess the Death Touch is fine. I would much rather commit 5 mana to, like, Kathar's Crusade, or even to fuck anything, dude. The, like, Shadrix, I would rather hardcast Shadrix than I would this. I would also rather, like, ooh, let's get you lively, Lockwood. It's late at night. Let's kick it up a little bit. Let's get you another Grave Tutor that can get you some of your other synergy pieces back. DMC, I think it feels good if we have a wide board. I just think this is the epitome of win more for us. It's really, really good if we have a board of weenies who already represent a fair amount of damage, but this deck is super fragile to begin with. Like, Mardu Reanimator decks are some of the most vulnerable decks in the entire world, and so if we get to 5 mana and all we have is Allesia, this is useless. Useless. This is 5 mana past the turn. If we get to 5 mana and don't have a board, this is 5 mana. Look what I could have done in a different game, and I scoop. If we have Allesia and 1 creature, we're like, I'm getting 10 damage in on you. And it's really, really good if we have like 3 or more creatures on board, they have counters on them, and we have 7 mana so that we can do a reanimation the same turn that we have cast this. That is like the pie in the sky dream for us. But it's very much a look how good this could be when Christmas Land is here, rather than look how good and effective this was every single time I cast it. Then we have Violent Tumor already. We're not doing Ardbert. I think Zach Fair is quite clever, actually. Very, very cute. The floor is very, very high. If nothing else, you are continually protecting Allesia, and you are slowly growing something. It's very mana inefficient, but it is a hyper repeatable protection effect, and it's protection. Oh, right, it's Universes Beyond. God damn it. No twinks, only trans women. Son of a bitch. But Lively Dirge quite good. I think Anim Pakal quite good. Aaron's quite good for you. And then you can also just run the gamut on like the Accursed Marauder effects. There's Accursed Marauder, there's Gravelighter, there's Fleshbag Marauder. Servandum. I don't believe in this. I think we're okay with some like tertiary death effects, but the main loop of our deck is not sacrificing things. The main loop of our deck is we bring a thing back and I crash out until it dies. We have Selfless Savior already. Baked Beeble, thank you for the $2 super chat. Hi, how do I submit a deck? Can I do this thing? Baked Beeble, we have 3 ways. The first is to buy a commission on Ko-Fi. That is what the roast we are doing today have done. We have a free roast stream that we didn't do this month, but I'm starting a subathon on Thursday, and a regular reward of that subathon is going to be free roast slots being given away to Twitch subscribers and YouTube members. The final way is if you have more money than you have patience, you can spend $500 to make me drop what I am doing on an individual stream and review your deck. Let me look at a Reek Lore Mage. Ugh, I feel like I'd rather cast Lively Dirge. Quite frankly. I feel like I'd rather cast Lively Dirge. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer, reminding us that nobody has ever purchased a $500 or $694 deck roast. There is not a PowerPoint slide dedicated to it. It's never fucking happened. We could do stacks pieces. I mean, Lady Lockwood, how helpful do you think it would be if you could institute the rule of law? Nuzlocke, they just go into the queue for right after that. Do you think this would do anything for you? Because the thing is that, like, at casual tables, this actually doesn't do very much. Because they're just like, oh, I was going to tap out for a dragon anyway. Who cares about that second spell? You kill the one person who had a Cosmogrand Zenith deck. Noah, the subathon is starting at noon Thursday. If it makes it to Friday, we're going to be running 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. every day. So it's going to be Thursday from noon to 8, and then we're going to close because I'm not going to be sleeping on stream, and the clock is going to restart 8 a.m. the next day. Nash, we don't only talk Commander, but it's what we primarily talk. Okay, but I think we've recommended more cards to you than we have space in the entire deck. So let me go and playtest this to finalize the things that I want to see out of the deck. Hell yeah, type shit, tapped land. All right, we land dropping, very fair. We hiding away, extremely fair. Imperial Recruiter. I get Drana because she is the best card in my deck. Turn 4. I can filter this mana to get Drana out turn 5. I have not milled myself at all, so Allesia doesn't matter yet, but I can get Key to the City. I Key to the City. I Welcoming Vampire. I tap and discard this other fuck-ass hideaway land. I make Imperial Recruiter unblockable. I swing and I get counters on these things. Baked, thank you for the $5 additional. I'm sorry I got a bunch of notifications. Can you please repeat what you said? I literally didn't hear any of it. All right, 3 ways. Commission on Ko-Fi. These go on sale at the beginning of the month. $500 instant deck roast. This started as a joke, but it has happened, so it remains an option. Third, a free deck roast stream. These typically happen once a month, but I'm doing a subathon starting Thursday, and every couple days we're going to be giving away multiple free deck roasts to YouTube members and Twitch subs. All right. We have land, so that's not going to matter. Holy shit, Justice Shrite? It's because of the art, isn't it? What's happening, Lady Lockwood? What's happening? Thantos, yes I am. I am checking TikTok chat, but I am primarily on Twitch right now. I like the legs too, Lady Lockwood, but we gotta be reasonable at some point. I cycle this for 2 colorless mana. There we fucking go. I play a creature and I get to draw. It's not, but it is a pet card, so I'm not beating the allegations. Alright, we get Anafenza, Kintree Spirit out. And then I think we just keep doing this. Like, we're doing Key to the City. We make the weakest attacker unblockable. And for casual Magic, this is not that bad. Like, some people will clown you. They'll be like, oh, my deck put lethal on the board. But this is really not that bad. But what we need to consider is that Allesia is pulling very, very little weight in this deck. So Allesia is not the main driver. Allesia is the, in case of emergency, she is going to come out and save the day by reanimating our big strong pieces like Drana. So in that vein, I think we need to cut a lot of the stuff that is not a self-contained threat For the interaction section, I'm going to echo Spellbreaker and say we want to do creature-based control like the Marauders. You know what I'm talking about. We pulled them up like 5 different times. These types of guys. For draw engines, I would recommend proxying these because they're just very, very good. But Mesmeric Orb and Ripples of Undeath are crazy for you. I would also recommend the Dark Confidant and Darkstar Augur combination of card advantage. We really, really don't want you to gas out. And then you can double down on this 1/1 counter game plan, but all of the creatures that are 1/1 counter oriented have to be self-contained fuck you up. So Anim Pakal, by herself, you leave her alone, she's killing you. Shadrick Silverquill, he's gonna take a minute, but you leave him alone, he's killing you. And you got multiple of these already. Like Carmen, leave her alone, she's killing you. Drana, leave her alone, she's killing you. I want you to hold every card in the deck to the standard of Drana and Carmen. And then I think we can get women beat you to death crazy style. Skyclave was one of the first cards we recommended, and Lady Lockwood was immediately like, yeah, very good. Oh yes, Keen Duelist is the final of the Bob inputs. Or Keen Duel Sit, as I call them. Also very good, also 2 power, also gets you cards. And these are just pieces that are going to draw you into the cards you love. I think the cards you love for this deck are Drana, Carmen, Brina, Shadrix, and Anim Pakal. I think those 5 are probably, those are your Avengers. And we just want to draw you into those or mill you into those. Thanto, thank you for jumping over from TikTok. I appreciate you very much. Was there a version of this deck that had things that could target Phalanx Leader, or is this always just like, hell yeah, he buff? You are hateful, though. This is what Shaper deserves, is all of this fucking murder. There's Skyclave. Is there any other reanimatable? No, Cathar Commander's 3 power. I don't even know anymore, TVH. Hot, violent women and ugly men who kill themselves, deck. That's so fucking tough. That's hard. And then we get Twilight Prophet as well, too. Twilight Prophet is a lovely, lovely woman. Extremely violent women and the ugly men who die is fiendish. Let me look up Plague Reaver. You know, now that you mention it. This is so fucked up, dude. How did you find this? What solitary confinement prison were you in that they talked to you about this shit? I mean, hot potato. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, we're not putting this in this deck, but I'm keeping this in the pocket for something evil. I'm keeping this in the pocket. Nuzlocke, the price for the standard Ko-Fi commissions is $69. I don't think we need Baloth. We have enough of, like, this creature and Skyclave Apparition and the 3 to 4 other creatures like it are going to be control enough. We don't need to go harder into control. We need to go harder into hot women who beat you to death. Oh, and then this Allesia as well. Those are going to be your Avengers, and that's going to be awesome for you. I think this is good. I like the idea. I like the idea much more than I like my friend Bryce's Allesia deck. But I think we got to get the cards in it to make it work. The Lady Lockwood, thank you very much for the submission. I hope you have enjoyed this. We're not doing Delny because we're going to be putting counters on everything. We're going to go to the manual ad break and then on to the next deck. Please sleep well. I will check Garna. Garna is a hot woman to beat to death. She's not very good at it. She's not very good at it. And we can't reanimate her. So that's tough for me. All right, thank you, lady. We're gonna hit the manual ad break, and then Bean, I believe it's time for you to catch some direct shots rather than just strays. Starry, thank you for the reminder on the FMKs and smasher passes. I again entreat everybody in our vertical streams, please head to Twitch, take a walk on the wide side. We're gonna talk about cards that we're gonna make fun of. No, Choo Choo Beans, Bean Man, my good friend and occasional moderator, who I believe is scheduled for today. Let me look at these FMKs. Oh shit, I missed a ton of things. Matt96, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 7th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. And yeah, I think no on Kane. Good old trusty Dusty, thank you for continuing a gifted sub to tier 1. I appreciate that generosity, my friend. Welcome to dog home. And then Snail Gun, Golden Dove, and Call Me Sushi, thank you for the follows. You mentioned recently that for theft you'd focus on clones in Esper. What commanders did you recommend for that again? I think I said Send Triplets, or I said Y'shtola. A lot of clones come down at 4 mana, or 4 or more mana. We have, let's see, 1 FMK from Schwabling, a Smasher Pass from Trash Can Actual, a FMK from Flimsy Chair. So 2 FMKs, 2 random Smasher Passes, 3 random FMKs. Let's start doing FMKs and see who wins. Flimsy Chair sent in 2. And another from Star. 4 random FMKs. All right, FMK Gauntlet. Mary. I'm killing the sun. I'm smashing Gaia. That's going to be hard to beat, quite frankly. We'll call that Starry-Eyed. Starry-Eyed, you're in first. That's going to be very hard to beat. Say something political, my themperor. Sean, we probably shouldn't be using the National Guard to bully democratic states. And we probably shouldn't be using the National Guard to round up homeless people. That's apparently political in today's world. Next FMK. Kill. Not a creature. Smash. Smash. I'll see what I end up as. And I guess I'm married I'm married to a very small bug-shaped helicopter. That's fine. I can live with that. All right. Third FMK. I'll smash. Kill. Guess I'm marrying this guy? Spite. Oh, that sucks. All right, that's a distant third. Smash. He looks fine. He looks fine. Kill. I like their facial hair the least, but I guess I'm still marrying them. Final FM. You have to give me a different art. You have to give me a different art. What in the fucking Fairly Odd Parents is this motherfucker? Ooh! Smash. Mary. Yeah, Arwen. Oh my god. Yeah, Mary. Oh my god. This might take first place. Kill. That's taking first. I think that's taking first away from Starade. And then a personal question from Motive Matthew. Had a debate at our pod the other night about whether or not a bracket 1 stacks deck could exist. Note, not a bracket 1 deck with stacks, but a bracket 1 deck whose entire theme was stacks. I said you probably can't/shouldn't, but wanted to see if I am wrong and bad. I think it's more of a shouldn't thing than a can't thing. Another difficulty for me is I kind of disagree that you can have a bracket 1 deck whose entire theme is a mechanic to begin with. If you want to do that, the mechanic has to be really fucking bad. But if you're like, oh, bracket 1 deck, what's the theme? And then you say an archetype in Magic the Gathering, I'm like, those are good. Those are archetypes because they are good ways to play the game. And so to me, a bracket 1 stacks deck seems kind of self-defeating because it would be like, the theme has to be something else. The theme can't be, I'm doing all this magic mechanic, because magic mechanics are generally designed to not be dog shit. You do like bracket 1 all banding, that mechanic's probably bracket 1. But to return to the point, you could likely come up with a stacks deck that functioned in bracket 1 because it had some other type of theme going on. I just think it would suck to play against. I think you could do it. I just think it would be a terrible, awful experience. And after you came up with it, you would be like, I'm never playing this. Mr. Dagger, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. Josh, I don't even know if that was bracket 1, quite frankly. Zindersplit and Okaun. OMG. For sure. So yeah, you could probably come up with some type of like art theme or like, oh, it's all from this artist or this block or whatever. It would still be horrible. Atomic Sharks, thank you for the Prime sub for the 4th month in a row. Feed me to the XCOM swarms. You will get your chance, buddy. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom again, and then Bean, we're going to grab your deck. Hi, baby. It's there. It's there. All right, children. Now we shall see if my moderator is fired or not. Hey Mald, I need advice. If I wanted to make a curse deck, do you think the cursed legendary should be the commander or just in the 99? I think it should be the commander, Akum, but I think what you need to do is expand your horizons on what you think the cursed commander is. Because the best curse commander in the game doesn't say the word curse on it. The best curse commander in the game lets you copy spells that target permanents or players. And so you put this in the command zone, And it does what you want to do with curses really, really well. It lets you double up on them. But the card doesn't say curse anywhere on it. All right, time for Bean. Also spooky. Spooky all day today. The deck's main goal is to cycle creature ETBs with self-bounce effects to generate value, while Eshki provides a damage threat that draws cards as the game goes on. Adventures is the traditional Eshki avenue as far as I've seen, but I loathe Adventure, and I wanted to try a similar build, yada yada yada. I want to try a similar build to the one by Benjamin Wheeler that I got to play against at my last MagicCon. Defensive interaction is light. List struggle if Eshki dies too many times, since there's not a lot in the way of top end outside of her. Wow, a Team Year player who hates adventures and wants to do something lame while calling it different. So fucking shocking, sir. So goddamn shocking. Alright, so we're playing if you cast both a creature spell and a non-creature spell, draw a card and make her bigger. This is so fucking bad. Okay. Okay. You have enough pans to cook with. Blue deck tax. That's cute. Well, okay, before I get into the cards I like, dog, we gotta talk about your premise. We got to talk about your premise right now. I'm going to be different from the Team Year Adventure players, that's whatever, but this is why we can't define a personality just by defining what we don't like, because you've now sat yourself in the position of, I'm going to make a Team Year Voltron deck with no Voltron pieces. I'm going to Team Year Voltron Eshki Dragonclaw by playing shitty little trampoline men. Okay. Alright, so we have a few counter spells. Children to be bounced. So we have a non-creature spell we can bring back to hand. We have little tiny guys. We have Grinning Ignis, because of course we do. Alright, so we have tiny things that have good ETB effects. Tiny things with good ETB effects. Cool guy. Oh, fuck you. How about you just make this deck? Then maybe you'll win a game. I'm making you read this card. It's a good card, Bean. It's a good card. It's fine. I get it. I get it. Pot, so we have more ramp. Large woman support group. Alright, so this is how we're beating people to death. My crippling addiction. Fucking woof, man. Okay. Trampoline. So we have 21 cards whose primary point is just bounce this loser. Doesn't this one kind of fuck us? Like, if we have just Mistbreath Elder and our commander, doesn't this make us bounce our commander? Because the first thing's not a may. The first thing is do this, and if you can't, then you get... Then you may bounce the frog. Fairy Imposters also sacrifice unless you return another... I mean, sure, Chain of Vapor... Sure, Alchemist Retrieval. That is true. 2 of my cards are holding guns directly at my own genitals. Geistwave's clever. Another sacrifice it unless we bounce another creature. Alright, so... we get to bounce something and we can draw some cards. Okay, I like Clement. I like Clement because this is just because this we get to choose the whole time, and it can allow us to recycle stuff. I feel like we have to subject you to. It's auspicious I pulled them up because I think we have to subject you to the Shiko and Narset tax, which is all of the cards that say at your end step return to hand. You have to pay the Glitterfang tax if you want to do this dumbass idea. Like, I think the idea of, okay, I'm going to extract value by playing really good ETB creatures is kind of clever, but I think we have too many moving pieces involved in this particular Factorio mod for me to have a lot of faith in it. I would love to live in the world where we have Aether Channeler in hand and Fairy Imposter in hand, and we spend all game just like, or even Fairy Imposter Mistbreath Elder, and we spend all game just bouncing, going, I pick it up, I put it down, I pick it up, I put it down, I pick it up, I put it down, and then you cast like a whatever spell on top of it. That sounds fine to me. But for this type of deck, this just says, I draw Glitterfang. I am good for the game. I am good for the entire game. And if you want to stop me, you have to use removal on Glitterfang. Are we fucking for real? Somebody's gonna fucking lightning bolt this guy? And then what that is going to allow us to do is that the rest of our deck, we get to, and Bean, sit down for this one. You get to start playing okay cards instead of Alchemist's fucking Retrieval. Because then if we have to combine a creature and a non-creature spell, the non-creature spells can become things that matter instead of things that only matter if we have drawn Aether Channeler. There's dash creatures too. There's a lot of these. There's many, many Glitterfangs that we can put in. There's Glitterfang, there's Reinforced Ronin. We can play fucking Ragavan and dash him. Like, I like... Bean, let's live in the world. Let's live in the world where instead of you staring at a half-inflated trampoline, you go dash Ragavan, cast a spell that makes Ragavan unblockable, trigger Eshki. I did not consider... Oh, this is about to be a heat session then. This is... I like that you were so married to the artistic vision of dumbass bouncy house, you totally missed one of the best one-drops in all of Magic. Some of the warp creatures could be powerful. I'm actually going to diagnose you with fighting game disease, actually. Not even Minecraft. It's typically Minecraft disease that gets deck builders, but I think you got hit by fighting game disease. Like, you are thinking of this in terms of a continuous combo of moves where you have to keep sequencing correctly and keep the balloon in the air for it to not fall. And I think you have overlooked the thing you should do, which is like, what if I got a good creature that did the bouncing itself? And then my non-creature spells just have to be cheap, and I need the mana to do both of these in one turn. And that's what I think we should be on instead, is I think we should be on critical mass of creatures that bounce themselves. And by critical mass, I mean like... I need like 7 to 10. And then I have just a ton of mana efficient non-creature spells to cast. Because we only need one of these for like almost the entire game. We need one of these for the fucking game. But then I'm not really ETB farming, which is a part of the build I enjoy. Okay. So So we want a made-to-order terrible deck. I think if you want to ETB farm... I think if we want to ETB farm, Wizards made a different mechanic for you, and it's called Flicker. Wizards made you the ETB farm deck. They made it just for you, and they signed your name in the corner. And those decks are, I exile my creatures. I know, brother. I want to make a chocolate chip cookie, but it has to have spam in it. It's very important that it has spam in it. Oh my god, Displacer Kitten would be insanely strong, but that felt too much like a cop-out to the self-bounce theme. Okay. Here's the only angle I can think of for you. If we want Eshki to work, we have to do self-bounce creatures. Like, that is what is going to enable Eshki to be a genuine threat. If we want to farm ETBs, we likely need to have permanents that let us bounce things as a cost. We have Dowerport, Kyrion's for lands. We have Wirewood Symbiote. This costs way too fucking much. Oh, thank you, honey. We have Shrieking Drake, which I don't think we have in, like, so I think right now we built this deck along the lines of my creatures are going to mostly have the ETBs. My non-creatures are going to be the things that self-bounce. And I think we have to get weirder than that. I think we have to get a lot weirder than that. How about this? You ducked Shrieking Drake to avoid an infinite. Interesting. How we feel about Cunning Evasion? Because we're looking for cheap. We're looking for some are creatures, some are not creatures. That's in there. God, I hate you. I fucking hate you. All right, let's recenter on the things I like and the things I don't like. I like Clement quite a lot. I think that's pretty useful. I like Dowerport Mage. I like Familiar's Ruse. I do like Cunning Evasion. I like Aether Channeler. Stampeding Wildebeest is cute as hell and is a definite sign of your desperation. This town ain't big enough. Somebody has seen Standard for sure. What I don't like is very similar to the tap deck we looked at earlier on this stream. We're farming ETBs, and the farmed ETBs, I think, matter infinitely less than Eshki beating the shit out of you, which is why my brain first went to, like, Oh, Shrieking Drake. Oh, Glimmerfang. Oh, Reinforced Ronin. And so I think we're going to be feeling a difficulty of like, we can farm ETBs. How does that work if the ETBs we're farming do much less than I hit you with a fucking 8/8? Also, the Dr. Kraft, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. I appreciate that generosity. Like we're so deep in the bounce house, we forgot one of the children was packing a gun. Shadow Walker, thank you for the 100 bits. Norin Swift Survivalist. I don't even know about that either, because that's another method of turning on ETBs, and we are look at, like, if we do the priority test, Bean has priorities. They have their priorities on the trampolines. It's just that their priorities are terrible. This is an adult man whose primary goal in life is purchasing more trampolines. And so what I think we need is we need more things to be as good as Aether Channeler. Because I didn't even read this whole card. So this is the ETB we're farming is ETB. I can spend 2 green mana to float 2 green mana. And if we don't do that for a combo, it's like, it's extremely cute. And oh god, I don't think we care that much. I mean, Hullbreaker Horror would be good here, but Hullbreaker Horror is good in every single deck that has blue. I like that. Let's look at backup. Let's look at backup as a mechanic. And this is gonna fuck us up a little bit, Bean. This is gonna fuck up your budget crazy style. Asdewelf, you're so good. Do not worry about it. Let's move from ETB farming to what ETBs would it be insane to get twice? I think the question after that kind of becomes like, why aren't we a flicker deck? But you just hit those people really fucking hard. Yeah, like I think this is probably the mechanic that has the most potential for us. A backup card we can dash. All right. All right. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. I think this is what saves you. Now, I think this deck still ends up probably like bracket 2, because what's going to happen is, God, I'm so sorry, dog. What's going to happen is you are going to be just strictly a less efficient flicker deck, but we can make this happen, and notably, you have a really good target for all of the backup triggers. Like, you can just put these on Eshki, and she goes crazy. We can get ooh, flash backup hexproof, reusable creature protection spell. Okay, positive vine boom. Positive vine boom. It's happening. It's happening. There's not enough of these, but we can bring at least a few of these in, and that will help. That will help. Okay, okay. Yeah. And we don't need a million. We don't need a million. We just need a few. We just need a few to be really hot. So we do Conclave Siege Captain. We can't do like Railway Brawler. Can we do... Let me look if... This is probably going to be nothing. But another thing I want to think about is, can we plot? Because another thing I want to save you from is I don't want you to live in a world where you have to spend 5 mana every turn to do Aether Channeler, bounce Aether Channeler. I want to see if there are ways we can put very cool turns on layaway. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. This deck has broken my brain a little bit. I'm feeling a little bit geeked up right now. I am minorly considering turns on layaway. We get the lad. We start plotting. We start scheming. Cascade and discovers not nothing. Maybe we could like... That's really something. Craft, we're trying to do Eshki Dragon Claw, but farm ETBs. We're specifically trying to avoid adventures. Adventures is the mechanic that Bean has seen overdone with this commander a lot, so we're trying to dodge doing adventure stuff. We want to make it we want to make it worse but feel a little bit more involved. So how about this? What about this is like a pseudo draw engine? A pseudo draw engine that we can then use to be like, let's see if I get non-creature or creature first for the turn. And then I think the final thing in the bag of tricks is how do we make Alchemist Retrieval really, really good? We warp something else that's really, really good. This is a warp of 3. Strix Fate Maker is not the worst card I've ever seen, but it's pretty close to it. Riddle me this, Batman. Warp cost of 1 is crazy. Yeah, we don't have any warp yet? Okay. That's good. Then maybe I can recommend things. Look at it. Look at it, you son of a bitch. Man Harmonicon, Bean. Thank you, Helios. Man Harmonicon. And this is like... I think we're trading reliability for the top end of the deck cooking harder. Because I think if we do this like warp... I think probably kill plot. I think we want warp and backup. Ooh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Yes, Penumbra. And so I think we want to be doing... I think we want fewer creatures that force bounces. I don't think we want those. I don't think we want very many of those. I think we want our like non-creature spells to be bounces. Bro, did you... This is how I know bro was tired when he made this deck. This man has played Snap in every deck I've ever seen him play. How late at night did this draft get locked in, man? I think you did. I'll look again, but I think we don't have Snap. It's not under trampolines. You don't have fucking Snap in the deck, man. You put in riding the Delu horse and you were like, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, I'm good. Yeah. So we get snap in this shit, and then we get some warp stuff. So I don't think we're going to have a lot of warp creatures. I think you can have maybe I think we can do Drix Fate Maker. I think we can do Broodguard Elite actually, because it's kind of like a modal buff spell for any of our other creatures. You can do Anti-Causal Vestige, because this is a like colorless ramp spell. And then I think Quantum Riddler's really solid, and I think Starwinder's really solid. Starbreach Rail is a big maybe. And then you pick your favorite backup cards, and then I think a lot of our interaction is bounce spells, and we either bounce our own creatures, and because our creatures have bounced on it, we get a benefit. But then like our creatures are better. Our creatures just become good enough that like they are imposing. Snapcaster is not in the deck. Presumably Bean was holding themselves back from doing any combo stuff. I don't like Aid from the Cowl for this specific deck MLP because our curve's not very high. Our curve is getting a little higher with the things I am recommending, but it's hurting us in a few ways. One, we want to be casting our permanent spells for the most part. Two, most of the time we flip dog shit. Unfortunately, we flip a lot of dog shit in this deck. Yeah, I agree. I think the number one problem you were facing was average creature quality, and I think we can change, like... I think FOMO, Wood Elves, Burgy, which is crazy to say. FOMO, Wood Elves, Burgy, Hidden Herbalists, perhaps Coiling Oracle. You can keep Coiling Oracle if you want, but I don't think it has to stay. Silkweaver Elite, Grinning Ignis, Hot Pursuit, like Triton. I mean, Triton Wavebreaker is clever because it's a creature or a non-creature. But I think all of those can get cut, and you can put in good, solid creatures. I would also personally drop the things that make you sacrifice. Like Mistbreath Elder is fine. Mistbreath Elder's fine. Things that are as additional cost, bounce something, that's fine. I really think the things that make you sacrifice have a high chance of fucking you in ways that are unsatisfying. God, I love 2 OG duels on the field of the most normal deck ever. And then I'll pretend that everybody's extremely normal. Nobody bothers you. So we go non-creature, creature. We draw a card and we make a... bounce the Talisman back to hand because it's useful. It's our cheapest non-creature spell. So we draw a card, 2 counters. Next turn. In this situation, Quickling looks fine, but please forget about this immediately. So we ponder, Ooh, this is like too many lands for this point in the game, actually. I think we shuffle this. And we get First Responder. Hell yeah, this is our creature for the turn. End step, we bounce First Responder. We have an 8/8 and we're drawing cards. I discard this guy, I discard this guy. Oh, this is... Yeah, I think we need these really meaty ETBs in here because I'm already seeing the vibe problem of we're doing a little bit of ETB farming. This is like a pretty good setup for ETB farming because we have an Aether Channeler who's one of the best. We have First Responder for a free bounce. We have the non-creature spells. We have the mana to pay for all this stuff. And like I think the 8/8 with Vigilance Trample is gonna be killing people a lot faster than the ETBs are. I think quite frankly, yeah, it does the thing. And if we start, as we start stepping up what the ETBs do, I think the ETB farming will be as imposing as the, maybe not as imposing as the commander, because it's a fucking Temur counter commander, but the ETB farming will be imposing enough that if Eshki dies, you will not shit yourself. Like if we are farming the ETB of Emergent Woodworm, if we have Emergent Woodworm and Aether Channeler, we will like cast Emergent Woodworm, put the counters on the bird, swing the bird. Is there a most efficient ETB damage creature? No, I think the closest we're gonna get is Terror of the Peaks. I think that's the most efficient. And even that is going to be kind of obnoxious because most of your stuff starts small. Even if we use backup and warp, like most of the things. There's Terror of the Peaks, you can do Warstorm Surge. But I think this is the pinnacle of it. Also, horizontal YouTube chat, I'm very sorry, that stream on my end has crashed, so I'm trying to reopen it right now. Okay, we're back now. William, thank you for coming to the stream. I don't think we have sneak attack in the deck because we're trying to cast stuff. Yeah, it's better now, but without really good. There's that offspring creature. I mean, a gate can ping, but we do not want a gate instigator. I don't think we want the monuments. Havoc Eater? That's funny. So Bean, if you test the new version of the, I don't think it's a great shout. I think it's a great, fuck, it's good. I just hate the play pattern of those decks. So if you playtest this deck and it works a little bit too well, you got to put this guy in. If it works a little bit, if it's too consistent. No, Craft, you're good. It's good. A gate instigator is just typically part of a token deck. Like, I really want to see... But yes, I do understand, like, the... Pay for offspring bounce, pay for offspring bounce, pay for offspring bounce does actually make a shitload of damage. Craft, we're playing a creature and then bouncing it to hand, so we're not actually flickering. So yeah, you can, fine, put in, on pain of death, I think this is actually really good for your deck because it gives you a meaningful damage threat that is not Eshki. And we definitely need that. We're bringing up the creature quality with all of the warp guys and the backup guys, but we do need threats that you can stick where if somebody shoots Eshki, your ETB farming matters. And if we start farming this guy early, we can be like bonus a gate instigator every turn cycle. That's really quickly like I'm gonna kill you levels of damage. But I would stop here. I would not go Perforos. I would not go like other creature pingers. I don't think we're going deep enough into warp for Temur Ascendancy. Z, no you don't. Turn off the stream, baby. You do not want a gate instigator for your Mardu decks. Alec, what I'm saying is we don't have enough with warp for Team Your Ascendancy. There's like, I think 5 to 10 cards in the deck this will be amazing for, but everything else it's like way too normal for. Mirror March? This is really funny. I think the deck is too bad. I don't think the deck has like a load-bearing consistent gimmick to support this, but this is really fucking funny. Because we can't commit any more space in this deck to making sure we win coin flips is the problem. If we just like, this is gonna be 6 mana. Oh, but the top end is, the ceiling is so fucking beautiful. If we have like any of the good, if we have any of our like good ETBs on board, oh no, we have to play this and then cast our good ETBs. Fuck it, yeah, dude. If you want this to be bracket 2, put this in. I think this is pinnacle. In bracket 2, you will win a game with this because you won 4 coin flips, and everybody will think it's the funniest thing ever. Bracket 3 cannot support this level of goonery, but bracket 2 can. Vertical YouTube, Josh says hello from the horizontal YouTube stream. All right, where the fuck do I even want you? I think I have to move Lady Lockwood retroactively down because I like this more than I like that, but I don't like it all that much. I think this gimmick, I like the idea of the gimmick. I do not like how much brain damage you evidently gave yourself attempting to achieve this gimmick. But I do think the gimmick exists in a way that we can make work. But you have to find room for these good creatures with warp and backup. And then I think we're home. But I like it. Very funny. I think when it works, it will be very funny, and it is not overly arduous to resolve everything. You're not fired. You're not fired. I look forward to playing against this deck. Thank you for signing up. Thank you for signing up for a deck roast, my friend. I hope you enjoyed. Please tell me Ulthros Psionicist is in here. I don't even know who that man is. Who the fuck is... I really don't think we can. I really don't think we can. I think we just have to do like warp, and then we can maybe change a little bit of our ramp into being like Sky Shroud Claim. I think 1 or 2 pieces that are I think 1 or 2 pieces that are like traverse the outlands, because our floor for this is I use Eshki's power, which is 4. I spend 5 mana to ramp for 4, then I'm good for the rest of the League of Legends game. I have enough mana. I think having 1 or 2 pretty explosive ramp spells would be useful, because this is going to make the curve harder to manage. Warp will help it a lot, but it's a tough curve we're rocking with. I mean, basic land's fine. It doesn't, like, it's fine if we have 19 basics to search out of the deck. Who cares? Because if we already have 5 mana, like our colors are fixed, we need to be able to cast Starwinder and have not tapped out. So Traverse, Sky Shroud Claim, maybe a third, but a very small number of I'm gonna spend big mana, I'm gonna get big mana, like I'm gonna skip turn 5. I'm gonna skip turn 5 to make sure that I can double spell with my giant assholes. Yeah, open the way. Turn 4 Eshki, turn 5 Gape, turn 6 the Woodworm emerges. Then we're good. With the warp creatures, do you think a haste enabler is worthwhile? Only if it's pulling double duty. If it is doing something else that's really good for you, I think it can be. If I think all it's doing is enabling haste, probably we're already spread so thin. Holy fuck, no. I can't believe I'm gonna recommend this. Shadow Walker, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Starwinder is one of my favorites. So let's talk about why this is fucking terrible. Bro, don't say bro. Don't say bro. You missed Snap, all right? You forgot Snap. So the first line of text, woefully irrelevant. The first line of text is woefully irrelevant. Haste enabler that can token copy our top-end creatures. Those are both relevant. I am recommending Fire Crystal. I think I'm recommending Fire Crystal as a thing to test and then probably cut immediately. It even helps with commander tax. Don't make this more painful for me, Andronicus. But I'm trying to imagine a world where, okay, Eshki has been killed a few times. We want haste enablers. How do we recover? It's late game. We have mana. I warp Quantum Riddler, pay into Fire Crystal, double Quantum Riddler. Or like I warp Starwinder. Like if I have 10 mana, warp Starwinder, it has haste. I Fire Crystal, copy Starwinder. Like I think we have enough really big guys. Or like if I just have Conclave Siege Captain on the field, token copy it. I think we're going to have enough really big guys that in a pinch, if our commander has died, being able to make a token copy of them is pretty good. Shadow Walker, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I do not think Ortheo and Calamity are alternatives for Fire Crystal. I think it being a haste enabler matters. Like I am primarily looking for garnish on my haste enabler and not a copier. The copy is just the garnish that is good enough. If we need a haste enabler, then why not Urabras? Because that motherfucker has no garnish. That motherfucker is just a haste enabler. They enter tapped. Nobody gives a fuck. You could do Tygam. It's a little bit cute. Hey, thank you, Spec Loop. I appreciate you coming through. No, fuck Tanuk. Because we don't even have enough red cards to begin with we don't have enough red cards for this to be, for the cost reduction to matter. Uncivil unrest. I like that about as much as I like Fire Crystal, but I think Fire Crystal is better for ETB farming. All right, chat is now recommending too much dog shit. We are cutting the suggestions here. Beat, I am locking you on this side of the pyramid. You understand the assignment, and chat is now telling me crazy fucking bad things. So that is where we're gonna end your roast for the day. And is that Gorte? If you are here, we still have your roast to do. So Gorte, if I could get proof of life from you, we're going to hit the manual ad break and then go into their deck roast. Gorte is here. We're doing the manual ad break and then their deck roast. To nuke is CEDH card change my mind. Play CEDH one time. Your mind will be changed forcibly. Luke, this is Twitch chat that I'm reading off. Shadow Walker, we are kicking off a subathon starting this Thursday. I don't think I can go over all of the details because we spent like 30 minutes going over it, but we are starting a subathon this Thursday, beginning with a custom card stream with Z and I. It's going to run until 8 p.m. and then however long the timer runs, we are going to do 12-hour streams. We are hoping to make it a month to go from my birthday to Z's birthday, because their birthday is a month after mine. I just got to my mom's house to see my sister and her kids. Walking up the steps, got a Nerf gun thrown at me. The kids aren't bright, but I love the spirit. No, Shadow, but I'm going to make one after this stream. Because originally we were also going to... Originally, I was going to stream tomorrow on my birthday, and the announcement was going to be made on my birthday. But I have changed that plan because we have too much setup to do for the subathon. I mean, maybe he was out of ammo. You don't know, dog. You don't know, breads. They could have been dry. Suggestions on where to take a Veyron deck. Either the Incinerator or CEDH. Those are the two places I would suggest. Shadow Walker, thank you for the 1,000-bit cheer. I appreciate the early birthday gift. Alright, I'm going to refill my water, and then at that point, the ad break should be over and we can get into Gorta's deck roast. Alec Man, probably not. We may review them just as part of the subathon. I would imagine that if the subathon makes it more than a few days, I am going to be hard up for like, there's these big events, but the day-to-day I have games I'm planning to play, but I don't have a lot of like planned mini events. It's going to get wrapped up into the subathon. So I'm going to get some water, and then Gorta, we're going to make terrible, terrible fun of you. All right, let us assemble. Lens Blair, thank you for the Prime sub for the second month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Chat, pending 30-year-old here. Anyone in their 30s have tips for getting your playgroup together more than once a month? No, I struggle with that in every single avenue of my life. I've got fucking nothing for you. Fear the Caboose, yes, but I will be talking about it for the rest of the week, and I'm going to make a post on my Discord after this stream. We're doing a subathon Thursday. It'll be cool. It'll be fun. Yeah, man, I have a D&D game that I'm in with other content creators, and we regularly will miss like 3 to 6 weeks at a time. Scheduling is just fucking always impossible. King Dude, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate that. Oh, good. Aegis, thank you for the targeted FMK. Harold, King of Skemfar. Rest, Beastbreaker of Balaged, and Sigiled Contender. We have Harold. What does he look like? I'll let you work, Scryfall. Beastbreaker. Sigiled Contender. Oh, they're all men. Oh. Maybe it's Harold King? Yeah. Okay. Spellbreaker, I don't think I have any moderators. I think Bean mods when he can. But yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be totally fine. Don't worry about moderation. Where we're going, we do not need moderation. All right, so for the targeted FMK of Harold, King of Skemfar, Beastbreaker of Balaged, and Sigiled Contender. I'm going to sound crazy, and I'm going to sound a little bit judgmental. I feel like, without knowing anything about their actual culture, elves are going to be the most open to polyamory. And so I'm going to marry the king to secure my financial future and hope that he's down with swinging. Now just hear me out, right? They're basically immortal. They're basically immortal. I got a long time to convince this man. Look at his abs, though. What else do you need? Literally anyone but him. So we're going to marry him, secure my future. I'm going to kill this guy because he's green. And I'm going to smash this guy because I like that smirk. A lot of dwarves in chat with all the elf hate. That's crazy. Personal question from Ratfan. Obviously, non-basic lands have a lot of rules text, but Blood Moon is land denial, so some folks understandably don't like it. What are your thoughts on WotC printing more cards like Blood Sun and forcing all non-basics to be command towers instead of ancient tombs and sunken palaces? I think we need way more of this shit, and quite frankly, I think we need way more shit. Well, no, we don't need way more shit that shuts off Gaia's Cradle, because nobody's fucking playing that. If you play Gaia's Cradle, you're a fucking maniac. We need more stuff like this. Lands are getting better and better and better, because they keep recognizing rightfully, oh, people don't like Mana Flood and Mana Screw, so what if we let lands do more stuff to feel better? That is correct, and we need the tools to fight against it because we have way more like land tutors than anything else in the game. So yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it 100%. That is enough ado. Let's find Gorta's deck. It's spooky. Cheat out big creatures, and in rare instances of entering Christmas land, storm off with them and kill opponents with ETB damage. He on my ghast till my null kite erupt. What is a mana curve? We're finishing off today with some of the most archetypal red player shit I have ever seen. So we have Haragast, Erupting Nullkite. We can cast this spell to exile Wheel and draw 3 cards. Each creature spell we cast has Emerge. The Emerge cost is equal to its mana cost. And Emerge lets us cast a spell by sacking a creature and paying the Emerge cost reduced by that creature's mana value. Okay. Immediately I'm afraid because I can think of I'm the funniest person on the planet, says Gorta. Immediately I can think of a way to make this really, really boring. Because if we have anything that are in our deck that lets us exile, draw, or draw for playing or casting a creature spell, we can just make everything that are in our deck like a 4 mana or a 3 mana artifact creature, and then it's just infinite combo. Like, what is the... Oh no, we're fucking maniacs. And we have mana fall. Okay, we're not doing that. We're not doing the good thing that I thought of. We're doing the Emerge is the same as getting 5 mana for free. Yeah, there's no way there's no fucking way this shit works, brother. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Forget the too many toy trains analogy. You have too many actual factual trains. It does work surprisingly. Holy shit. So this is an Eldrazi deck. We have Haragast, but this is... all of it is on this one part of the type line. So we have some ramp. We have some more ramp. We have some more ramp. God. There he is. There he fucking is. I need to cut more big dudes for little dudes so I can do things early game. But every time I can't bring myself to cut the big dudes. How many big dudes do we have? We have... I'm going to call Ultima a big dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dog. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. A quarter of the deck. A quarter of the fucking deck. Why is this not... Oh, this isn't a Tanuk deck because these aren't artifacts. Because Eldrazi aren't artifacts. Jesus fuck. And you were hating on my King Tanuk. I'm still hating. I am still hating. This is the magic version of being a 13-year-old and getting your parents' credit card and spending the rent on V-Bucks. I am still hating. We have the fucking Tron lands. Holy God. Alright. Alright, no. It works. It works. I have been assured by the deck's creator that it works. See, it works. We have Soul Ring. Easy fucking game. Just pick Soul Ring out of the deck and sneak it into your fucking hand at the beginning of every game, and then it's fine. Do we have to sacrifice Juladoc to make this shit work? I think we do. We can't do anything to cascade. How do we have this much shit in hand and we're fucking stuck? Yeah, whatever. I cast my commander by emerging Zuladoc. I could free cast Triplicate Titan. I emerge. I don't want to exile my hand. I emerge Artisan of Kozilek by sacrificing Haragast. I bring Haragast back to the battlefield. Did I use all my mana? This was 8 mana. But I would have cost reduced it by 6, so it would have been a red and a red. So I still have mana, so then I emerge it into Ulamog. He goes back to command zone. I exile 2 permanents. And now I tell everybody, get the fuck at me. So my commander's basically just a really big ritual. And if we don't have, and I want everyone to be clear, if we don't have Soul Ring, the most broken card in all of casual Magic, we land pass for the duration of the game. For the entire game, we land pass and then die. What a fucking good deck. I can't even fucking imprint because somehow in the deck of big shit deluxes, I don't have something with mana value 7 or greater. Deck works, man. Deck fucking works. Type shit, dude. Type shit. Type shit. Deck works. Man, yeah, I cast Tanuke. Gorta, you couldn't find a single big thing to cut? You couldn't find it. Are we sure? Are we sure there wasn't one guy that we could cut in here? The golem does work when he needs to. What work, Gorta? Does he help you, little bean? That's the work I could believe he does. That's the work I believe in, is you go to nuke, everybody points a gun at you, and you go, no, 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 wait! Wait! I promise it's a silly deck. I warp in a 3-2. And then the heat comes off you. And then you warp in Ulamog. It's a 3-2 for 6 mana, you guys, but it has haste. This is like, I wouldn't pick this up in Chaos Draft. Holy Jesus. Okay. Yeah. The angle with this is, so there's a few tricks this deck gets to pull. A few of the tricks this deck gets to pull is that this is going to be very cheap to cast, and he counts as a 6 mana ritual when we begin emerging things. Like, the whole point of the deck is I use overcosted things to emerge into other overcosted things. Half of the overcosted things are terrible, but I'm going to cheat them out, and the other half of the overcosted things are actually really, really good. So number one, we have to be more on card cycling. So Gorta, let's just rip the Band-Aid off. I am going to go through and I'm going to tell you the really big guys that are just abominable dog shit and do deserve to be cut for things that are going to make your deck work. All right. Ugin the Ineffable. It that betrays. Void Winnower. Triplicate Titan. Skitterbeam Battalion. Shushi Cave Guard. Stalking Vengeance. Almost certainly Sandstone Oracle, but maybe not. Oxida Golem. Oblivion Sower. Clone Shell. All of those you shoot directly in the chest. And the first card we need to bring in to replace all of those is the Kid Carbon Monoxide Alarm. That's going to do a lot of work for you. That's going to prevent you from adding any of these terrible, terrible cards back into the deck. So you kill all those motherfuckers. And quite frankly, the deck will just work after that. If you just had more artifact ramp and like either exile draw or colorless card draw, this deck would just fucking work. We could do sneak attack to get the ball started, but if we did sneak attack to get the ball rolling, we would need more things that gave us card draw on combat damage. Talk to me, Gorta. Talk to me. How do we feel about actually having some cards in our hand for once? I'm not sure how I feel on the mage. I don't want my ops having cards. Your cards are better! If you don't want your ops to do things, picking the deck that skips 7 turns was maybe not the right place to start. You're playing mono red crash out. What do you mean you care about what your ops have? I mean, the fucked thing, Zebra, is that I don't think we ever exile our hand for Harrogast. Like, we're not good enough at ramping for us to be like, oh yeah, let me exile for Harrogast real quick. Because anytime we exile for Harrogast, we get rid of, like, the good thing in our hand we want to get rid of. My opponents run decks that work better. Fuck. Mauled, how does this deck work? How does this deck work if I look at the good cards you give me and say, no, I require it to be a bad card? Book Devourer, just self wheels. How do we feel about this dumbass? 1 in 3 times we get to draw 4 cards. CDR, the problem with Clive is that we're like super deep into goddamn colorless things, so our devotion to red is always going to be really, really low. Like we have... We're gonna get to Clive and our devotion to red is gonna be fucking 0. We can go turn 1, hell yeah, Urza's Tower. Turn 2, hell yeah, War Room. Turn 3, hell yeah, nothing at all. Turn 4, hell yeah, nothing at all. So if we do this, can I now emerge? So the emerge cost is 8. I reduce it to 5. Nope, I'm still 1 fucking mana short, dude. I play this guy, who cares? I play this guy, who cares? Turn 5. Alright, now I Priest of Urabrask. I emerge the Priest of Urabrask into my commander. Tremendous. Tremendous. I pay 1 for Ultima by emerging Enduring Courage. Now I have double from all my colorless lands. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Kozilek, but who fucking cares? Because I'm emerging him. Because his deck doesn't fucking work. I draw 4 cards. 5 red. Jesus God. Okay. Yeah, so the thing that works is we have a couple jackpot wheels built into this deck. We have a couple jackpot wheels built into this deck. But we have to cut all of those fucking no good cards. Who knew hitting rituals makes the deck work? Yeah, like the... Rituals make the deck work. Genuinely, Gorta, the only thing standing between you and a like goofy deck that doesn't work consistently but sometimes works great is 10 of these really big creatures being like mana rocks or impulse draw spells. That's all of the difference. Because this is the world we want. Like turn 6, I put 22 power of Eldrazi into play. That's the world you want to. That's the world you want to live in, and that's a fine world to live in. But if you want to live in that world, we can't have things that are like... We can't have things that are pseudo rituals for after the deck is already working. We have to have things that get us to Harrogast and things that convert us from Harrogast to just the good creature. And we can't put extra steps in between. Like we have to go ramp to Harrogast. Great, I have ramped to Harrogast. Phenomenal. I play Kozilek. I think having sack fodder would be great, and that's why you're going to build bad decks like this, Penumbra. Like, I think the sack fodder is very, very compelling in theory, but Harrogast is probably our sack fodder. Like, it's a thing of, oh, sack fodder... Oh, sack fodder's so tremendous, but now we have to assemble the Avengers of... I have to get early ramp, I have to get to Harrogast, then I have to get the sack fodder out, and then I have to use the sack fodder to get the extra thing out versus just like Paragast is the sack fodder and I play something that gives me overwhelming advantage, or I play more rituals. Like red just has the rituals to make this work, or I just like wheel through my hand to get to sneak attack. And then sneak attack is everything becomes the sack fodder. Like we are adding an extra step that requires a lot of effort when there are multiple ways to get to the same destination that require no effort. Like Skitterbeam, but I think Skitterbeam Battalion is the what you do against a board clear is you fucking scoop. This deck is super bad. This deck is an animated. This deck is a fully animated slot machine, and it wants to beat people to death with coins. But this is the pinnacle of being too deep in the sack fodder sauce. Because the reason you're trying to play it is you're gonna go, oh hell yeah. I cast Skitterbeam Battalion, and then because I cast it, I get 2 copies of a 9-mana creature that I can use for even more emerge. That is like YouTube content creator ass synergy. It is not a synergy that is going to get you through the cold winter. It is not a synergy that is going to put bread on your table. Like this is the type of shit where if you are willing to have 90% of your games go terribly, this is going to fuel the 10% of the games that are really, really funny. I would much rather have decks that are funny 80% of the time. And so these are the things that I would cut for people talked about like Rune Grinder. Like, you're gonna say no to this, but you need to fucking wheel. Like, oh, my opponents have better decks. You have Eldrazi. Fucking get to them. Fucking get to them. I think Mimic Vat is too cute as well. Like, if the point we need to get to is not some big combo turn. The point we need to get to is, okay, it's turn 5. I cast Kozilek. What do you do? What do you do, man? I cast Kozilek. What the fuck do you do? I haven't for a long time, Amadeus, but sometimes, yeah. And like same thing for Shuchi Cave Guard. Like this is genuinely just in here so that we can pay it, emerge it, and then oh my god, we have 8 additional colorless mana to spend on an extra big thing when it could just be the wheel that gets us to our first big thing. And I think getting us to our first big thing is what should make this deck pop off. Like you should already be freaking out if you get to drop Bahamut early. I don't think we give a fuck about this because we're not attacking with a wide board. This requires us to be parasitic to a token player. Also, Percival, thank you for the exclusive Discord role. Please tag myself or Mauled Bean in Dear Maultown and we'll get that set up. I mean, I respect the ambition, but this was submitted for a roast specifically because the ambition is leading to an anal prolapse 9 times out of 10. Flash is crazy. Flash remains crazy. We're playing Filigree Familiar, and we just need Thrawn Dynamo. We just need Thrawn Dynamo, man. We're trying to do kick flips, and we're a 500-pound octopus monster. You just have to flop it on the table sometimes. Prater Jaeger, thank you for the 200-bit cheer, my friend. I appreciate that contribution to the dog home. Yeah, fucking Quicksilver. I think Quicksilver Amulet like clears every synergy in your deck by itself. I play Soul Ring, and then turn 2 I play Quicksilver Amulet. That's the strongest fucking play pattern the the deck could put out. Do we have Summoner's Egg? This is very cute. I think this is the cutest we can get. Jane and Kolos, thank you for redeeming the exclusive Discord role. I appreciate both of you. I think Mana Rocks into affinity creatures is probably doable. I think affinity for artifacts is much more achievable than... One second. My YouTube streams are fucking up. Anyway, affinity for artifacts is going to be more achievable than affinity for mountains is going to be, because we have very, very few ways to search mountains. And so if you just are going like... Ooh, I have Thrawn Dynamo. Ooh, I have Hedron Archive. And then, ooh, I go... let me look up affinity for artifacts. Just Goria can kind of fuck us. Frogmere Enforcer... I think Prototype is a much better way to get this Emerge sack fodder. We could do Mycosynth Golem, Mirror Enforcer. Even Slag Strider. And then you go way more in on Mana Rocks and Artifact Mana Dorks. And then this is how we can achieve mana cheating in a way that is not going to non-bow half of the time. We can have this, we can have this, we can have the, where's the Warp Guy? There's a Bygone Colossus. The Warp Guy is fine, because the Warp Guy is a, either a ritual for our commander, or is another ritual once our commander is out. But anything that says affinity for artifacts we like. And then all of the big guys I told you to murder, you gotta play Artifact Mana Rocks or Artifact Card Draw. Let's talk about what those are gonna look like before my fucking head explodes. Hell yes, look at this. A mana dork that is going to give me red pips and is going to count for artifact affinity. Oh, Alec, that fucking sucks, dog. I'm sorry. This is how we balance your checkbook. These are the fruits and veggies you have to eat, Gorta. And I promise you, if you eat these fruits and vegetables and you put in like 2 or 3 more wheels, it's just going to work, and you're going to get to cast like 2/3 of all of these funny guys. You just can't keep all of them. We go Zookeeper Mechan. We go like red, colorless. Well, red, artifact. And then we have to O-tag Mana Rock. MTG player, that's fine too. If we cast this for Oh, I turned that into Zookeeper Mechan. What we like about this is that it's modal. It's either going to emerge for 4 to help us pay for the commander, or it's going to emerge for 7 after being cast for barely anything. It's not as great. It's still much better than 90% of the things in the deck currently. You could do Orrery. The card draw is going to be super wasted on you. But these are the type of like crazy ramp things we want to ladder into. We could Dreamstone Hedron as well. I think Everflowing Chalice is very, very big for this deck because you get to, it is a scaling mana rock the further you get into the game. You would even accept running Fire Diamond. Although it's probably not our favorite. We want to be guaranteeing our colorless mana pips as well. We have this already. God, you could run fucking Ichor Elixir just for the big ramp. Okay, hear me out on this. If we're trying to fix the problem of in the early game, I don't have enough stuff to do, this gives you something to do. What I want to defend this deck from is I want to defend this deck from downside risk. And downside risk is whenever we get to 3 mana, 4 mana, 5 mana, our opening hand was keepable, and then we're in a situation where we don't have enough to begin the emerge bullshit, but we have a little bit of mana. This is one of my favorite mana rocks for downside mitigation. It costs 5 to do, which is woefully inefficient, but in a deck that is either going to kill God or totally gas out, it's good for you. It's good for you. Coveted Jewel for anti-synergies. Thank you so much, Vinicton. I appreciate your assistance. Let me look at Collector's Vault. Yeah, this is really good. Ramps you, lets you trade out your totally worthless cards for cards that might be worth something. I'm also going to respect the Mightstone and Weakstone shout out. Very, very rude card, very, very silly card, and very, very useful card. LV Freak, the commander is Haragast. So this is going to be both card draw, it's going to be removal, and the non-artifact restriction kind of sucks, but if we do fuck up our deck with this many artifacts, it will be way more helpful. Or like it won't hit us as often. We have Mana Vault already. We are not going to have any devotion. Replicating Ring is crazy, crazy copium. I mean, fuck, you could Eternity Elevator, dog. If we want to gamble, why don't we just be the house and always win? Why do we simply not have all of the money in our pockets? Glaring Fletchraker is not a win con in this deck. We are casting like 3 creatures a game. Glaring Fleshraker does not mean shit to us. Alright, so this is a really good, this is a very good mana dork for speed running to our Eldrazi. If we get a big turnout but can't swing them yet, like if we have any of those double Eldrazi turns, we can immediately station this, and then we have a mana rock for 20 mana. This is what we do. So you do this, you do your artifact creatures, you get more mana rocks, and then it just works, dog. I promise you, it just works because we already almost have it working. Deck works, by the way. Deck works, by the way. Fuck this card. This card gets cycled for free. Hey, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, look, 9. Yeah, it's just... We're so almost there, but we're so weighed down. We're so weighed down by a quarter of our deck being massive, irresponsible creatures. Like a quarter of our deck is a midlife crisis spending spree. And if we trade like 5 to 10 of those cards for more mana rocks and for these affinity for artifact type creatures, then it's gonna happen. It's just gonna happen for you. I do also agree with cards like Big Score and Unexpected Windfall. Being able to do some like you get to 3 to 4 mana with reliability, and the ladder breaks down at 3 to 4 mana. We're trying to go like, I get to 3 to 4. I ramp to like 7. I either play my commander or I play a thing that I can emerge into my commander, and then after that, I put in like 30 mana worth of creatures. And where we break down the most is at that jump from 3 to 4 to commander mana. So Big Score, Unexpected Windfall, all of these affinity for artifact guys and these other very, very good mana rocks. This will set you up. You have YouTube shorted too close to the sun. You have YouTube shorted far too close to the sun. This deck is capable of playtests that would get you 2 million views on the TikTok algorithm and be just the weakest deck at the table. This is very cute. I don't know if you can find room for it, but it's very, very cute. So Gorta, thank you very much for the submission. That's where we're going to end it for today. I'm tired, guys. Oh, right. We're going to try out marbles. I just heard my girlfriend yell for the other room. We're going to try out marble racing.
We gotta make sure it works.
Mm-hmm. I have no fucking clue how this... so everybody, please stick around for just a moment, because marble racing, this is going to be the way we pick who's going to win the free deck roasts. I have no... Hold on. Window capture. Where's... This is experimental. So if this doesn't work, no harm, no foul. Not a big deal. TikTok, that's going to be... I'm just going to close the TikTok live here. That's fine. And how does this... Is there a separate... Is there like a separate extension that I need to have set up?
Probably.
Well, it asked me to link my Twitch when I started the game on Steam. Okay, now try typing play, people. Now that we're in the map. Okay, people are showing up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pee while you jump in, and then we're gonna start.
Holy, wow, whoa, whoa, there's a lot of people. Whoa, hello, wow, okay. Oh, this is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be amazing. Oh, I love that first time chatters are coming into play. Oh, this is perfect! Yes! Is there a max number of marbles? Okay, so there's 500 slots. Or what, 53. And rapidly counting. Max 500. Oh, for this track. Okay, okay, okay. First time on Twitch. Let's go. It's working. Yes. I love marble gambling. We should do like channel points gambling for the marbles. That would be actually pretty amazing. Okay, we're at 61. 61. Can we get to 90? Is that possible? All you have to do is exclamation point play. I miss Mauled. Hello. I think there is a way to gamble channel points on marbles.
We will figure that out.
We'll figure that out
on a different day.
I'm gonna go in the cleft chair to watch this because I love marbles.
Oh hell yeah. All right, everybody on YouTube, I don't think we can get y'all in here. So if you're on YouTube and you want to play, come over to Twitch chat and then type exclamation point play. You don't have to be a sub. You don't have to spend channel points, anything like that. I think it's just be in there. Yeah, Dustall and Legends, I think it's Twitch only rather than Twitch and YouTube. I'm going to give it like, I don't know, 30 more seconds. Here, countdown. All right, race starts in 30.
It closes.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would there? What's the point of the countdown then?
I have no idea.
No, it's
okay,
no, it's not. Yeah. You can
can we get to 90 before 10 seconds?
The countdown did not stop
85.
people joining. It's still letting you in. It's still letting you in. Terrence, yeah, I think you joined once. I don't know if you even.
There we go.
Oh, I have to like.
You have to follow.
Oh God, we're in like one of those.
It's like the Halo custom map making.
Oh yeah.
Like
Okay, so Maiden Heavens is doing the best. Oh, but Hoover. Never mind. Maiden Heavens got fucking hosed.
Kirby just said fuck you guys.
Hoover's fucking dead. Oh no, nobody's. Mr. Ninja's fucking dead. Goodbye, bro. Goodbye, everybody. Hydrothermia is dead now.
Oh,
Hoovery's back in first. MLP might actually win for once. It's too bad a deck roast isn't on the line here. Okay,
Oh,
MLP is still up in front. Everybody else is still way back.
Oh, Cheesecake's going up. Oh,
It's Hoovery and MLP coming down the stretch. We still have a ways to go. If I win, I will cry. I think all of you can just fall out and die here. Oh, what? Marsh!
What the hell, Marsh?
Marsh had a fuck. Oh, but Hoovery is right fucking behind him.
It's Hoovery!
Alright, so that, and Marsh is right behind. MLP is fucking nowhere to be found. I think he might be dead. Beefcake Emperor's dead.
casualties here.
Most people are making it in at the end now.
How did who re-rig that? I have no idea.
Oh. Oh, goodbye. Oh. Almost. Come on, come on. Last five. Make it in. Somebody tried to knock Hoovery out. Honestly, real. I respect it.
Hoovery!
MLP was down in 21st. All right, that's pretty fun. That's pretty easy to do. What does 43rd get you? Banned. Rest in piss, fakes. 43rd every time gets banned from chat. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. That's just how the game works.
What does dying first get me?
A lot of people died. Holy shit. A lot of people fucking died. I think that will work very well.
I love this
so
much.
the way this is gonna work when we're doing the subathon is whenever we have things to give away, we're going to do marble racing and we're going to set it into sub-only chat before we set the map up. So subscribers are gonna get a marble. We're gonna run a race. I think we're gonna run 3 races, and the winner of each race is going to get the thing. And there's going to be a number of different things that are up for grabs, so it won't always be the same thing each time, but it will be subs only, winner of each race.
42nd gets banned.
43rd gets banned every time.
Gonna do it again?
Yeah, we can do it again. We can do one more.
There are different maps.
Oh, I want to go to a different map. Fuck this map. No, how do I leave this?
No, we're stuck here.
We're going back to main menu. We're picking a different map. We're picking a different map.
Hold on.
Oh, there's Grand Prix. No, we don't want Grand Prix.
Yeah.
Let's do... I like Bongo Boogie. Bongo Boogie.
Okay.
Funami, the subathon is going to be starting this Thursday.
Okay,
so
now exclamation point play.
yeah, now it's play. Now it's play. I'm going to do just a 60-second countdown. You have a minute to hit play. The countdown does not prevent you from entering. I think we begin having things to give away like 2 to 3 days into the subathon.
Mm-hmm.
So we might play this during the subathon. Oh, we'll be playing this for all games as well. I think it'll be like we play marble racing, you get to do a best of 3 with me. We play another marble race. Can't even tell if I got in. I mean, throw another exclamation point play in if you're worried about it.
The program's really good at getting...
Yeah, it's grabbed 83 people so far.
Oh, we're gonna break 90?
Almost. We're at 87, 88. We have 15 seconds.
15 seconds.
90. Hey, hell yeah. Thank you all. Will the viewer games be sub-only as well? I think the viewer games we will open to everybody. The deck roasts are going to be sub-only. Let's see. All right. Who makes it down the pachinko board
Jesus
first?
Christ.
Dirty. I see you, Dirty. I see you. Oh, so... Okay, no. These are...
just cheated their way through.
Yeah, please and Newt Noodle.
Oh. Look at everyone go!
It's like March of the Valkyries. Is anybody going to be too slow to make it on? Is anybody going to not have the speed to make it over this shit?
No,
everyone makes it. Everyone makes
behind.
Prater and Funomi, thank you both for the subs. Welcome to the dog home.
This is so cute. Oh, Wizard takes the lead.
Yeah, we got Wizard of Whimsy. We got Atlas on the other end. Alex the musician has been up near the front most of the time. Oh, we did lose a couple. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Wizard of Whimsy still going. Oh, a lot of people are... Oh, no! This is the one where nobody's fucking making it. Pew Pew Laser... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Look at
It's fucking Normandy over here. Everybody's missing the dog cone of shame. Holy fuck.
Oh no! That's a long
Dirty.
list of deaths.
Dirty makes it. Who's getting banned? Nobody got 430. Everybody died. Everybody fucking died. That's crazy.
That's beautiful.
Oh, there's chat in this.
There's chat?
No! I was so close. At least I can. Oh, if you just type in normal chat, it shows up as a bubble on your marble. That's
so
really fun.
cute.
That's really fun. Alec, I think, let's look for you. Let's go find you.
Alec definitely died. Alec, did you get in?
You didn't make it into this round.
In. Huh.
Okay, so maybe it is possible for it to miss a few.
Yeah. To be on the safe side, throw in ! play a couple times when you run it.
Yeah, yeah. We can do one more, yeah.
I want to do one more.
Let's do a random track.
Yeah. One more.
Alright, you guys are gonna have 1 minute to hit all your entries, so spam once I hit start. Oh, spam now. Alright, god damn it. God damn it, sorry. I'd spam it now, spam it now.
We also gotta throw on music.
Oh, yeah.
Music when we're...
Oh, I'm doing Rise of
Look
the
at all these first-time chatters. Let's go.
I'm doing Rise of the Valkyries.
Yeah.
Also, Milk and Kumki, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Alright, we're at 88, 30 seconds to go.
Can we get to 100?
Can we mobilize, can we mobilize half of chat to race marbles? If MTG ever fails, become a marble tuber. I'm already an XCOM 2 streamer, Prater. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hey, look, man, I love Esper.
Let's just do this for the full subathon. It's just the whole...
It's so fun.
97?
97?
Girthy Poro already with the gifted sub. Welcome to Dog Heaven.
Oh, this is
wacky. This is a very cool
Whoa.
pachinko machine. Oh, they're just going down like...
Oh!
Oh, they go up?
Oh, they go up?
Oh, okay, so you get pulled up into here.
Right in, like an atom bomb.
Super Saiyan
What?
Tanner.
Oh, I read that it's Stoner for some
The
reason.
whitest man ever, Super Saiyan Tanner.
What is that times 2?
I have no idea.
What?
They must have hit like a crazy trick. Zerthro Shack, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Whoa!
Whoa! Did they die?
No, they made it. They made it.
They
Holy
made it?
fuck.
What the hell?
Tanner's just running it on everybody. Atlas also, so you can like luck into hitting a cannon.
Oh, somebody's dying. 2 are dying.
Oh, goodbye, Arya.
Oh no!
Oh, goodbye, Cat. Shadow Walker looks like they're in the lead. I can't really, yeah, they're just ahead of Super Saiyan Tanner.
Oh my god, OG just launched themselves.
Cinder, hey, Cinder, I see your marble. Thank you, bestie. Okay, yeah, Shadow's in the lead. Followed closely by Ferris the Bear. Jumby Bug, we're testing out a thing for the subathon. Alright, Shadow Walker's up in the chute. So it looks like you can get, like, caught here.
Oh, exclamation, that's right, exclamation point boost does something. I forgot what it does. I think it makes your marble go a little bit faster.
Oh, so you have, like, actual control. Oh, it's Shadow and Ferris. It's Shadow and Ferris coming down the line. Oh, it looks like it's gonna be Ferris. Cheaters. And it's Ferris for the win.
Alright, who's getting banned? Did anybody live enough to get banned?
I think we have enough people alive. I've seen like less than 10 deaths.
Oh.
Oh, well. Goodbye, Percival.
Cinder!
No! Donkey Juice?
Donkey?
Are you okay? No. No, they're not okay. Oh, silver gravity? You can do... Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You got it. We believe in you. You can do it.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh. I really thought they were going to get shot off. Yeah, come on. You can do it. You can do it, buddy. We have a 43rd. It's Dirty Dan. Come here, you son of a bitch.
Dirty Dan, you're getting banned. No.
Hunger Game cannon noise.
I love this shit so much.
Alright, they're back now. Alec, let's see. Yeah, you made it in. You got 63rd.
Hey, who's got 69?
Fucking nice, Midas.
Nice.
Fucking nice.
Oh, good girl. You almost got it.
Wolf, Wolf, you got 13th.
Nice.
Dark, you were 75th. You were way at the fucking back.
Might as well have died.
Okay, we have to stop here. We have to save some of the novelty
Yeah.
for when we're in the actual subathon. I like that. That's extremely cute and fun. We will definitely do more of that. We're gonna raid out for the day.
Do _TV.
Oh yeah. Shadow Walker, thank you for the 1,000-bit cheer for the Hype Train Fuel. I appreciate you very much. Subathon starting noon PST Thursday. Custom card review with me and Z-Main character. We'll be going until 8 p.m. And the money you spend on your custom cards through Ko-Fi is going to add to the timer as well. Yes, Fakes, worth saving your sub, in my estimation. We're going to go find... GP_TV.
Yeah.
Do we do the indestructible Justin rant? Will they have any idea what the fuck I'm talking about?
No.
Do it anyway. Exclamation point Voltron in my chat. That's going to pull up the indestructible Justin rant. And we're going to raid Girls Play, which is GP_TV. Be kind. I hope you're having a good start to your week. Thank you all for coming to today's stream and being so generous. I will see you again Wednesday for more Commander Deck Roast, and then Thursday for our subathon. And as always, please remember to stay toxic. YouTube, that is just going to be it for us, but I will see you again tomorrow. Not tomorrow. I'll see you again Wednesday.